Careful for love, careful for love, careful for love. hum a year. Just lurking today. Bye bye.
That's right. Long have we waited. Weekends overrated. Productivity outdated. Back to the usual shit. No longer a DGen anime stream activated. That's right. It's time. It's time. I slipped. Oh shit, I sipped. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, unsip, unsip, unsip. Fuck. Damn it. Crap. I was gonna sip all month. My bad. Yeah, my bad. God damn it. One stream I thought I was gonna get it right this week. One stream I thought this week is gonna be the week. This is it. This is it. Time to actually have an unscuffed intro for once in my life. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD for another fantastic day, for it is indeed daylight savings time where I live. So if it's early for you, clearly you don't live in America. So what's up? What's going on? What's up to all my EU friends? How you guys doing? That's right. It is now an hour earlier, which means one important thing. We get Bizzo for an hour longer. So thank you, Nix, for the 12 months, for a whole year. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Nix, you are a legend, and I don't know, man. I'm just honored that you forgot to cancel your sub for an entire year. McBluff, speaking of canceling subs, you've forgotten to cancel your sub for 27 months. I don't think I missed that. Thank you. I appreciate that. What's going on, guys? What's up, Lady Soja? What's up, Bizzo? What's going on, Blaze? Viddy? What's going on, Venus? Mel, Guapu, McBluff, Soja, and even the legend herself, Amma. What's going on, Amma? Good to see you. How you doing, Amma? Who am I missing? Who am I missing? What's up, Zibsy? What's going on, Ivy? Good to see you, Gabby. Damn, bro. Everybody's here today. Even Wisebot's here. What's up, Six? Did I miss anyone? I probably missed somebody. If I missed you, good. Good. Yeah, no, it's lucky. That's right. If I missed you, it's lucky. Okay. We need to talk about a lot of things today, okay? This is gonna be oh man. There's a lot of stuff we need to do today for stream. Okay? We need to do the weapon design for the for Fishy's character. I said we would do today. You guys missed it on Thursday. I had my friend Fishy on stream. We made a character for her for Eldara, and you know what? The entire time I tried to resist making cringe washboard jokes. So I managed to make it through the entire stream with her without a washboard joke. So today, now that we have to draw the weapon for her character, I can officially make washboard jokes because she's not going to be here. She has classes again. What's up, Steel? Shit, did I miss you, Steel? I know I did. I'm sorry. No, you can't. No, Uno reverse card. Yeah, Uno reverse card. Listen, today is going to be a big day. We also have to do our warm-up sketch. We're going to do some shit for Thorkin. But first, we need to talk about something important. That's right. The most important event. The most important event that happens on Twitch.Tuvalu happened this past weekend. That is, in fact, the Streamer Awards. That's right. The Streamer Awards happened. I don't know. Does anybody actually watch normie Twitch stuff besides me? Am I the only person that like watches like big streamers and shit? That I'm like following XQC and NMP LOL and Hassan and shit? I feel like I am. I feel like whenever I talk about that shit, nobody understands what the hell I'm talking about, you know? You did, but hi. No, it's good luck, Steel. It's good luck. Stuff for Thorkin? Yeah, I'm doing, we're doing his character today, probably. Steel's not even Wisebot color anymore. Steel changed Steel's name color, so God knows I'll miss it. You're talking about something important, must be me. Ashy, if I was talking about you, I would have some sort of royal fanfare in the background. So, yeah, you know better. The Streamer Awards are a thing. Yeah, a streamer named Cutie Cinderella puts on the Streamer Awards every year, where it's mostly the English-speaking audience on Twitch. It's not, because, like, Twitch has a massive Spanish audience that they do their own thing. They got their own little, like, events and shit like that. But, so Cutie usually does the English-speaking And it's a certain crowd on Twitch, but it's most of the biggest streamers are part of that sphere. So, and well, you gotta do our homework as well, McBluff. Yeah, you're right. You watch Hassan. You watch this actual Hassan viewer. Damn, I don't even watch Hassan unironically. You know, I just watch Hassan's YouTube videos because God knows I ain't sitting down for that long of a stream. Imagine following big streamers. What do you mean, Ashy? I'm following you. I only watch OTV YouTube videos. Man, you guys are not very mainstream. Whole shit. Does this mean I'm the normie? Am I the normie here? Am I the yeah, damn dude. Am I the enemy? Am I the villain? Am I the only one that watches like OTK and OTV and fucking Nick Merckx and shit? Man, okay. All right, whatever, man. Listen, it was good. It was fun. Award shows do suck in general, but I think the Streamer Awards is pretty good. It's pretty good because it's basically community run, right? It's something that Cutie puts on, and Cutie is Ludwig's girlfriend for people who might know Ludwig. And it was fun. It was good. It was a good show. It was a good show. I believe my juicer won. I think XQC won an award. I think OTV took the Content Org of the Year award. I don't remember what the big ones were actually. Germa got the Legacy Award, which honestly is very interesting. Because I feel like there's a whole new crowd of Twitch viewers where when I say Germa, you guys don't know who the fuck that is. It's like, I wonder, especially newer viewers to Twitch, if there's just a complete absence of knowledge of the original sort of godfathers of Twitch, the Germas, the Soda Poppins, the Reckfuls, that entire crowd. You're the only Twitch streamer I watch, 100% of my bits go to you. Steel. Why don't you watch, wait, why aren't you watching real artists? Dude. I mean, I'm honored, but what's up, Atari? Good to see you, Bo. Watch whoever gives me attention and further solidifies our parasocial relationship. I mean, if you want to have a parasocial relationship, we can. Guapo, I don't mind. I don't mind being someone's parasocial relationship streamer. Yeah. If you want to like point out when it's your birthday and shit, and you know, tell me about your cat or some shit. I don't know. I don't know how to have a parasocial relationship. I'm sorry. Cutie Cinderella's weaponized cringe with perfect makeup on. She's weaponized cringe. You don't like Cutie Cinderella? Why don't you like Cutie? I think she's great. If it was on physical media, it would be good for weighing down the bottom of bags and trash cans. You don't like the Streamer Awards night? Damn, bro. I only learned about German in the past year, but I've been on Twitch. I've never been a Twitch frog, so yeah. I mean, that's probably fair. There's a lot of people, I think, especially in the smaller streamer sphere, that like, you know, the like less than 500 concurrents, which is what I'd consider a small streamer. There's a lot of us that are in our own bubbles that don't really like venture out onto Twitch, and it's really interesting because it feels like I meet more and more people on this platform that just don't watch big like mainstream Twitch. It's like very rarely does somebody cross over the boundary. You're either like a small community stream kind of enjoyer, or you like only watch big streamers. Very rarely is there somebody that watches like, you know, any of the top 500 streamers, big streamers with over like 3,000 viewers concurrent, and then comes down to small streamer Twitch and hangs out over down here. So I don't know, man. Germa's a cryptid and I love it. Germa's pretty good, yeah. I don't know. I don't watch Germa a whole lot, but I don't know, man. Which other artist? And I actually think Evan Blair Art is the most talented of all those. You see, your work is incredible. I also get the subs from time to time for just hanging out. Listen, dude, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I don't know if I can take the credit of being the most talented artist. After all, I am on a platform with Dave Greco. So, happy Pi Day. Is it Pi Day? I think you're right, actually. Oh, yeah, because it's also White Day. Oh, dude, I got to do something for Ella for White Day. Secrets, though. Secrets. Mainstream Twitch is boring, to be honest. Not worth watching. Really? I love it. I've always loved Twitch. The reason I started streaming on Twitch is because I've always loved mainstream Twitch. I've always loved, you know, when I was like working for myself doing like graphic design stuff, I would watch Asmongold in the mornings. I would put on an XQC stream in the evenings. I put on like, I just like browse around and see like what streamers are doing, and I love that. Yeah, I will always simp for regular mainstream Twitch. So I enjoy the occasional Sea Dog stream, and he won the philanthropy award. I don't think it was specifically a philanthropy award in general for the person. I think it was an event, a charity event specifically for his cyclothon or whatever. So, but yeah, Sea Dog's great. I watch a bunch of the big VTubers, you know, like Iron Mouse or Lily, or I don't know. I don't watch a lot of the YouTube streamers though. I never watched a lot of the OTV crowd. The occasional Pokemon stream, but I mean, everybody watches Poke. But yeah, I never really watched like you know, Toast and like Yvonne and Fusely. I don't know, man. There's like little crowds that you're into on Twitch, and I guess I'm more in the MMO space, more in the sort of like OTK side of things. So, what days like Valentine's Day, but more cringe and only slightly above streamer awards? Knight, what are you just complaining today, Cod Silly? Knight, say one nice thing about something today. Say one nice thing. I need to know that you're not having a bad day. For me, Twitch is the Evan Blair channel. YouTube, however, has tons of rabbit holes I've gone down. Honestly, I appreciate that. I never understand when I'm like the only streamer somebody watches. That's like, that always like crazily, I don't know. It just messes my brain. So I appreciate it. Love your art. Yeah, okay, all right. Got home from the gym. Clean clothes, feel nice. Venus, good job at the gym today. Whatever you're doing, good job. So we have to do a bunch of things today. We have to do a whole bunch of stuff, a bunch of projects. We have to finish the weaponry for our the first in the. I realize. Okay, so this is Fishy's character, and I thought about friends of mine that I could invite on my stream and make characters for them in Eldara. And the first 3 people I could think of that were other streamer friends of mine were all VTubers. So I'm worried this is going to become a VTuber project. And then maybe Vendari, if she agrees. She'll agree. Faye will agree if I ask her nicely enough. So, but for like the next couple of people that I want to actually invite on my stream and make a character for them for the world, I realize they're all going to be VTubers. So I don't actually know how I'm going to format this with like another like IRL stream or whatever. Oh, thank you, Bizzo. Let me fix that. But we need to finish the weapon for her. I think that's the next step we have to do. Because we finished the basic character design. Now we need to ruin it today by putting all sorts of bags and shit on it. What else? We need to do her weapon. We're also going to draw a little character for our boy Thorkin, I think. I think Thorkin, you know, I think he deserves to have a character drawn for him. I think we also need to do our warm-up sketch today. So I need to figure out something that I can do that's warm-uppy, that's maybe along the same lines of Astral Sagey kind of stuff. So, I don't know. And then I want to talk about and plan the first official adventure release. Because we're almost there. We are almost ready for the first official adventure release, which will come with Horizon, the entire Horizon storyline adventure, and probably the Astral Sage, I think, class. Maybe not the Astral Knight, but probably at the very least the Astral Sage. So, it's not my fault you decided to talk about cringe topics before the arts. Shut the fuck up, dude. I love that shit. I do watch for a few other channels here and there, but you're definitely a streamer I've watched the longest. Damn, Bizzo. I'm honored. I'd be happy to watch other art streamers, but when I look at their art category, it's not for me, so it's only you, my man. Really? You're not into other art streamers? You're not into anime waifus? Because, look, if I want to grow on Twitch, man, I gotta start drawing more anime waifus. That's just, that, look, I have a friend of mine, she's a big art streamer, you know, like a big streamer, like sometimes, like, you know, big partner, whatever. I don't want to, whatever. And she told me that if I want to make it in the art category, I should be a hot dog boy VTuber. So that's one. And she said I need to draw more anime waifus. And then she said I can be an art streamer. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, maybe there's some changes coming on. So, I'm not a VTuber. I'm just a bean. You're not a VTuber, Alma? I would never accuse you of being a VTuber. Obviously, you are the... what? Shit. I don't actually know your lore, Alma. I know you're an Oni, but I don't actually... Do you have a lore video, Alma, that I've never seen before? Or is there some... Yeah, wait, was I missing something? Alma's like an upcoming queen of the V world. Alma's gonna be a gigantic VTuber, like, any day, man. I'm just waiting. I got my like got in early shares pumping. My lore's my life story, but anime. Wait, where is it? Where's the lore article? I don't think I've ever actually officially read your lore. I love VTuber lore, dude. What about the bags under the eyes? What bags? Under whose eyes? Mine? I started watching 4 streamers, and oddly enough, 3 of them have the same birthday. That's strange. I kind of like it, though. Front page of the art category is definitely catered to a specific audience. Yeah, at some point in time, the art category definitely became anime aligned, and that's great. That's great. I have no problems with that. I love anime. I love watching a lot of art streamers, but I find that there is like an old generation of art streamers that I have kind of disappeared, honestly. I don't know where a lot of them went, but you know, I guess the person that won the art award or art stream award was somebody that I'd never heard about. Somebody called Meat Canyon. I've literally never heard of that streamer before. And then he won the award for the best art streamer on Twitch. So I don't know. Man. Or play more video games. I could play more video games. That's true. I think Evan would be an anthro. You think an anthro crumb? I could try it. I'm not gonna isekai myself though. We gotta talk about our main characters. For our art homework from this week. But I didn't actually finish Endrick. I was gonna finish Endrick's piece for today, but I didn't get it done over the weekend, man. I had some shit come up, so unfortunately I can't isekai myself into Eldara just yet. Still, if I do and play video games and drop big titty anime girls at the same time, I could. But the problem is then I have to learn how to draw anime, and I can't. I don't know how to do that shit, dude. I had to beat the anime skills out of me in art school because I drew a lot of anime when I was young. When I was a young budding artist, I drew a ton of anime, and then I realized that wasn't going to get me very far in the career that I wanted. So, I gave up. I gave up on my passion at the time, which was drawing anime shit, in favor of other projects, other types, other art styles, which I want to reconnect with. I really do. Part of me doing the character for Fishy was like beginning to start to reconnect with a little bit of those anime roots for me. But I don't know if I'll really invest in it super heavily. Maybe I will. A Canyon of Meat. I don't know. I'd never heard about Meat Canyon before, Eiley. I don't know. Alma, Ashy, and Evangeline are gonna rule everything. I don't know if Evangeline's gonna do too much, man. I gotta think about how do we do. Like, I gotta ask all my VTuber friends, how do you do a debut? Because I gotta debut as an ironic joke that's taken too seriously. Because this is the problem, man. I need to have a debut where if you aren't aware...
Whoop whoop.
Yo, Meeks, thanks you for the 15 months, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Damn, bro. It's a long time. I gotta do a VTuber launch, debut, whatever, that if you aren't aware of the meme, it looks like a completely normal VTuber release. Okay? And if you are aware of the meme, it's hilarious. So I got to figure that out. I got to figure out exactly how to format that. Because basically how I want to brand Evangeline is I want Evangeline to look like a VTuber whose brand is being an e-girl. But I am not an e-girl. So you understand the complication here, right? You have to be like XX Lord of Darkness. Ugh. No, but look, Alma, the channel's name is Project Evangeline. Do I need more X's in there? Did I fuck up? Increase the booba slider by 110%. Increase the eye slider by 80%. Decrease the nose slider by 60%. Boom anime. It's not that easy, Eiley. One does not simply forget fundamentals. Also, it isn't just about character faces. This is something that I never really understood about people who draw like anime or like who are anime enjoyers that say, oh, well, everything is normal. Everything is like normal physical proportions, body, whatever, except for the face. The face is a different style. I'm like, excuse me. Wait, what? everything's normal except for the face. Like, oh yeah, dude, you just draw a character body's normal, and then you know, then you draw their face different. Something's not quite right with that. Something doesn't quite add up there. I don't think that's exactly. I think stylistically there's a little bit more to anime than just the characters' faces, but I get what you're saying, Ali. But I'm just saying I've gotten input from people unironically before about how to draw in an anime style, and believe me, it's rough out there. Okay. E-girl classes, find a good coach. Who can I find to coach me in being an e-girl? I follow an Overwatch streamer that is probably the most e-girl streamer that I follow, because I feel like the age of the e-girl is declining. The e-girls all migrated to TikTok. They're not on Twitch anymore. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe more numbers? Oh, shit. I don't have a single number in Evangeline's name. Fuck. You're right, Alma. I gotta do like I gotta start liking things on her Twitter account. Hold on, let me do my daily tweet from Evangeline's Twitter account. One sec. Let's see, what would an anime VTuber cat girl made tweet on a Monday or Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? Got it. Nice. Cool. All right, cool. That's, you know, fulfill the responsibilities for the day. There we go. There we go. Why? The recommended streamers, man, on Evangeline's account are kind of degen. So my VTuber backstory is just me, except one night I came across a comet which had a plant bound to her and turned her into a plant girl. That's pretty metal, not gonna lie. I don't know what Evangeline's lore should be. Because here's the thing. I was gonna let Eiley help me write the lore, but Eiley took it too seriously and is like and is trying to write lore that makes her fit into Eldara seriously. But I need good VTuber lore for Evangeline, right? Like maybe I'll just rip off Galaxy Goldfish. Yeah, maybe I'll just rip off Fishy's lore, and then just instead of the Cosmic Pond, it was the Cosmic Litter Box or some shit. That sounds like a horse picture with different art styles mushed together. I mean, some people like it on Twitch, you know? What's going on, Anna? Good to see you. I'm trying to break away from anime and do more painterly stuff because of my comic stuff, which is more Western. That's fine. I mean, listen, multiple styles are important for artists, okay? Mix Ashy and Fishy's lore. I don't know if I can mix a bunch of Ashy's lore, because Ashy, look. She is a very good streamer, very good lore writer, very good VTuber, but her lore is basically I'm rich, lol, KEKW. That's Ashy's, like, look, no shade to Ashy, all right? She'd be offended if I implied that she was, you know, not rich. So that's more or less her lore is just rich KEKW, which is fine. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Ashy has a lore video. Ashy's new model is pretty good, though. So I don't think I could be that princessly on Evangeline. I just wanted to fit into Eldara so I could add Eldara memes to the Eldara rune tramp stamp. You are not adding an Eldara rune tramp stamp. Look, the furthest I went was adding an Eldara rune belly button fucking tattoo to Fishy's character. All right? This is as close to a tramp stamp as I'm willing to offer the members of the Eldara VTubing club. So let's just be on our best behavior here for a second here. Okay, we have a couple of homework review to do real quick, and then we'll do our warm up, and then we'll jump into our character design. I think we'll do Fishy's weapon design first, and then we'll do Thorkin's Giga Chad four-armed steampunk-esque character. Don't worry about it, man. It'll make sense when you see it. All right. Eldara Academy of Fine Arts. Let's see what we got. What do we got? We got a couple of entries. Less entries this week because I actually, I actually suggested a difficult topic, which is drawing a character. So, what do we got here, man? Let me catch you first. How does one find creative fire that seems lost? Writing and design impossible at the moment. Fulham, I would suggest going back and trying to re-experience some of the media that made you want to be a creative to begin with. Go back to your origins. Evangeline is the culmination of hopes and dreams of entire Twitch chat bent to one specific wish. The hopes were so fervent that Evangeline coalesced into the amazing cat girl made we all know and love. So she was memed into reality. All right, what do we got here? Not. Wait, did not delete the previous one? Not did delete the previous one. All right, we got to grade some homework here. Time to grade some homework, guys, before we get into our actual work. So, homework assignment for this last week was to create a portrait of your D&D character. All right. To create a portrait displaying the charms, the characteristics, and subtleties of your D&D character. So this is Nott's Tiefling, I believe, Paladin. I believe Nott's been playing this Paladin for a long time. OC portrait. It is not an OC portrait because I will not allow for the term OC to be used in this Twitch chat when talking about D&D characters. Yeah, I'm putting my foot down. I allowed for people to draw their OCs for Discord, but now that we're in Twitch chat, Twitch is not a safe space for you to call your character an OC. The term is PC, and if you have an OC, you need to get off DeviantArt, but it's fine. It's fine. It's got a little heated there for a minute there, busy. All right, Nott. I like the character. I always like seeing the character. This is fantastic. I do want to give. I was gonna give Nott a plus for a damn girl. You looking good. But instead of that, I decided that I need to give Nott a better grade than just an A+. We're going to give Nott an F. A solid F. But a good one. F is, of course, for fabric. Okay? F is for fabric. You know how I feel about plate armor and fabric. All right? You know how I feel about plate armor and fabric, especially fabric hanging down across the front of the plate armor. This is basically my entire brand. So, also, I'm a little bit mad that Nott stole my entire brand, but I do want to point out one thing that Nott does that I think is one of the most technically good artist practices, which is Nott sketches on gray. That's right. Nott sketches on gray and does the whole reverse hatching thing for highlighting. So I'm going to give Nott a, we're actually going to give Nott a G for gray. So good job, Nott. G is for gray and for good job. So excellent work this week, Nott. McBluff submitted a P. That was a P. Rhea. Am I saying that right? Rhea? All right. McBluff submitted Rhea. And also Rat. All right. This is so here. Let me give you some notes, McBluff. So I'm gonna grade this properly. So Rat, question mark. Yes. Yes. This is in fact a rat. Okay. This is in fact a rat. So I know you were a little bit unsure. And now I like to think of myself as not just a art streamer, but also a bit of an art instructor. I like to consider myself a mentor to the younger artists in chat, those who might be a little bit unsure of their artwork. So I want to confirm to McBluff, who's basically trying to ask a question. Yes, this is Rat. Yes. So McBluff, okay, good. Very good. Rhea, let's see. So McBluff comes from a standpoint of animation. So expression is very important. And we're not getting a whole lot of detail on here, but we are getting a whole lot of the character's personality. I love this, McBluff. This is fantastic. I think which should we grade this? I think we have to give it a 2A. Because there's 2 A's. But if you take 2 A's, that is really just 4. Wait, that's 2 times 1, 2, 3. That's 6. So 2, you can write this equation differently. You can do this as 2 A's or 2 times 6 sticks. Okay? because A has has 3, so it's 2 times 3 sticks, really. So that is 6 sticks. Okay, so what else has 6 sticks? That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's a sword. Okay, so we're gonna give this. You know, if you look at sword, what is that? You know, when you put this into the equation of sword multiplied by the other remainders, the R and the E. Okay, the R and the E, you get re-sword. Now, what happens when you have re-sword in brackets? You can, of course, remove the brackets by adding to the equation a weird colon that the Japanese love to do. Now, we're also going to write this out as sword. Okay, and so what that is for the discerning artist in the classroom right now would notice that is a Japanese RPG game title. So the final grade for this is going to be a PS2 was better out of 10. So good job, Bluff. Good job. Excellent work on your homework. And yes, because you were curious, this is in fact rap. So, all right, cool. Good job on your homework, Lady Soja. Lady Soja. All right, what do we got here? Soja came with some. Oh, this is big. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. What did Soja say for this? Meme away, but also for real, how does one add more depth to character designs? I came from comics and memes, and the goal was to always just to be recognizable and replicatable over more, I think that's what you're trying to say, detailed aspects, like this character has these items for this reason. Okay, great. So basically, what you're asking for is how to add unnecessary detail. Okay, so we can reword this question. How to add unnecessary detail to characters that nobody asked for, that supposedly tells a story, that just allows you to charge way too much for commissions because people think that you're good at art, but really all you're doing is layering shit nobody asked for on top of it. So I'm an expert in this. So you came to the right place. So here's how you actually do this. Here's how you add depth and stuff. This is one concept. If the question is how to letter number 2 add capitals depth. It needs to get smaller as you write it so that people know that it's deep. Okay, put it in perspective. How to add depth, the tiny little question mark at the end. The answer equals more. Well, okay, the answer is a little more complicated than your average conversation about art. The answer is belts. You don't believe me? All right. All right. Amelia. All right. Look at the increase in depth on this. You'll say to yourself, Evan, this is obviously an improvement. You've obviously gotten better in a 2-ish year period. So how do we register this? How do we measure this? So this character has 1, 2, okay, 2 belts. All right. This character has 1, 2, 3 belts. And so this Amelia has 2 depth. And this Amelia has 3 depth. Okay? So if we go back to your piece here, your character has 0 belts. And so that equals 0 depth. All right? And we'll do a little sad face. A little tear. So, how to increase depth in this character? Well, I'm going to do something that art instructors have been doing since the beginning of time, and that's called a paint over. So we're going to figure out how to add more depth to her, all right? So we're going to add a belt that's unnecessary and doesn't actually fit and goes the wrong way. However, is room for us to put crap. like a little coin bag and like some little potions and like a little, you know, a little chain thingy with a little like medallion on it for your like deity symbol or whatever. We'll add a functional belt, okay, that we say that things are attached to. Another tinier belt with some sort of like a dagger sticking off of it or whatever. We're also going to add some kind of a connected belt around, we'll do like a bandolier. This belt we label as this belt is known as the useless details. This belt is known as the maybe useful belt, and this belt is known as the booba floss. Okay. So the booba floss belt is really important because you can put all sorts of dumb shit on here that you don't want. You can put like throwing knives, and you can put like a little potion, and you can put like some kunai, and like a shuriken or some shit. Yeah, and then also the important thing is asymmetry. So there's not enough jewelry on this on only one of the hands. So we're gonna add 3 rings, okay, across 2 fingers. And we're going to add a weird, cool, like, finger claw thingy accessory like Evelyn from KDA. All right? So at this point, we're starting to communicate more depth. But because you did such a good job, even without, you know, belts in describing character depth, we're going to give this a... P grade. P stands for professional. And so, is there anyone that can identify why this is a professional piece of art? Because there's one aspect here that Lady Soja did not point out that is important to understand why this, among every other piece that everyone submitted, this is the only piece that actually has a professional I don't want to even say what it is, but this is a body movement? No, actually. Close. I love the claw gloves for monks as a way to boost monk weapons. You can do a lot of stuff, all right? We're just doing it because we really like Evelyn from KDA. Gabby, that's the only reason. No, the element in this that actually, you know, communicates some sort of professionalism is the grid dot paper. That's right. That's right. All these little fucking dots... Only real artists use this kind of sketchbook, okay? Only real artists use this kind of sketchbook. Basically, only casuals use blank paper, okay? The grid dot paper is where you actually see real artists making their art. And I'm not even kidding on this one, dude. I'm not even kidding. Y'all think I'm fucking messing with you. All right? I kill to find little moleskins like this, but we're going to downgrade the letter from P to a lowercase p because this is clearly a moleskin. And that's kind of bougie, isn't it? Yeah, so Soja, you get a lowercase p on your homework. Good job. Good job. I think it's actually, it's a wonderful piece, Soja. You should be proud of yourself. Venus, let's see. What do we got? All right, Venus. Time to grade my apprentice's homework here, okay? Time to grade. So, I'm going to grade this immediately, and I'll get you guys to try and identify why. So I'm going to grade this. Oops. I'm going to grade this on America out of 10. Yeah. This is an America out of 10. Now, we can talk about this, and hopefully it'll become evident midway through where the grade comes from. So, Venus, of course, I think that your perspective is really good. You know, you've got obviously improved at your painting process. I do enjoy the use of your hard brush. I know you've been avoiding it a lot. I enjoy your commitment to these lines. I enjoy your undersketch to color process. I think if you did this more, like this sort of style more, you will just build and flex those painterly muscles a little bit faster than if you're trying to maybe like do full illustrations where you're trying to go over your brush or over your piece with the sort of the lower opacity brushes. This stuff is actually a lot better, I think, for building your painterly skills. Venus, I want to compliment you on your perspective for the horns, because if there's one thing that every artist who does D&D artwork gets wrong, it's the fucking horns and their tieflings and wings on their angels. Wings on angels and horns on tieflings. I will see a great artist with like 35,000 Twitter followers. Okay? 35,000 Twitter followers completely fuck up the horns on a character. I see professional art in like actual D&D books fuck up the horns. Perspective is hard on horns. So I want to compliment you for almost getting it right. There's a little bit of problems in how your horns would have to be to look, we're not gonna worry about it too much. These are good, okay? You just might see a little bit extra depending on the actual angle. It's hard to tell. But overall, I think the piece is really good. She's a centaur? How am I supposed to know she's a fucking centaur? You didn't draw the fucking rest of the... What do you mean she's a centaur? I can't even see the rest of this shit. All right? But I want to compliment you and give you an America out of 10. The reason is because you didn't spell the color with any unnecessary U's. Okay? Now, here in Canada, we speak the Queen's English. So we put an extra U. We're going to call it bonus U. And we put it in color, in harbor, in armor, any of that kind of bullshit. All right? We just put it anywhere we feel like. And it disgusts me. As a Canadian, I choose to speak American English. Whenever I say the word color, you aren't going to find any extra U's in there. So I'm going to grade this in America out of 10 because of your use of superior English. So what are you laughing at, Ella? Why? You want to show something off to what? To stream and me? What is this? Is this a secret though? I thought this was supposed to be a secret. I thought this was a secret. You've shown clips on stream? Okay. All right. So good job, Venus. Americans say color. They don't say color with a U though. That's why I gave it to you. All right. Check this shit out. Hold up. Check this shit out. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. This is the die that Ella's making for our friends at World Anvil. But thankfully, they all got better things to do than watch my dumb stream in the morning. So I'm betting on none of them are being here. I'm hoping it's still gonna be a surprise. But this is the bottom piece of what will eventually go in her big chonk. It's gonna happen right now. You're gonna pour it. That's pretty cool, man. And this is all cast or printed or cast in resin. The grass isn't heavy enough to. Yeah, it doesn't affect the. That's sick, dude. Damn. What color of resin are you gonna put around it? Just clear? I can do it like orange or some shit. No, don't do that. Just do it clear. Maybe some blue. Okay. All right, cool. You have resin on your shirt, you know. How large is that gonna be? Her big chonk. 55 millimeters. Yeah, whatever. Do I have the other chonk? Oh, I do. Yeah, I do. It's gonna be this here. I'll show you how big it's gonna be. You want to see Ella's first big chonk she made for me? Here. It's gonna be this big. So it's getting to fit into the bottom of that. this size of a die. That's pretty sick, dude. Not gonna lie. Did I show you guys this? The Giga Chonk that Ella made for me? I didn't show it off yet. This is it, man. This is the Giga Chonk. Check that shit out, dude. Ella made the first one for me, so it's kind of dangerous. Not gonna lie, I am a little bit worried to drop it on my tablet. So I do drop it on my tablet. I'm getting a new tablet. So damn, man, that's pretty cool, dude. There it is. Her first Giga Chonk. Why do you need it? Reference. All right. Okay. Cool. Cool. Got it. All right. Good job on homework, everybody. You all passed, except for not. Yeah, everyone passed except for not. Not got an F for fabric. So not ultra passed. As far as next week's homework goes, though, for the last week of homework, in our 4-part Eldara Academy, shit, how do you pronounce this? Let's see. Eldarax Academies des Beaux Arts. Yeah, sorry. I forgot the proper French pronunciation. For the last assignment, I was thinking on doing something a little bit different from characters, but I want to get your opinion. You guys want a very open assignment, or do you want something a little more specific? Because I was thinking of either doing something generalized in environments, or I was thinking about saying something more along the lines of weapon design. So I don't know how people feel about that one. I showed the clear one. Okay, yeah, so that was the master mold. Yeah, that's the first actual die that she poured. So this is amazing. It's pretty good. She didn't do anything crazy with the pour, just like purple with some cello and some other stuff in it, but I don't know. It's pretty good though. I like scenery. Because I want to try and figure out what is going to be more weapons in scenery. All right, relax, calm down. We're not going to be too ambitious, all right, with homework. That's not that. Look, I don't want to scare anyone off. These need to be small little assignments people can drop. So that's what I was thinking about weapon, because I do worry with scenery and environments that people will get a little bit turned off by the ambitious desire to draw an entire huge landscape scene. So should I be a blacksmith shop full of armor and weapons? Wait, which one? Oh, okay. New layout for art. Looks clean. Thank you. I got to actually do... So, Bizzo, one thing I wanted to do over the weekend was I wanted to do a proper overlay for this format. And then I could have something up top and room for Spotify down below and then chat down in the bottom corner. But I didn't quite get there. I had a bit of a weekend. I don't want to get into it too much, but there was a bit of a... I had a weekend. I had a whole fucking thing happen on the weekend. So, there was the emergency room visits, and people are okay, but I had to be on call as you know how it is sometimes. So yeah, I didn't get anything I wanted done over the weekend. So I wanted to actually have a new overlay ready for today. But you know how streaming works. You just say you're gonna do stuff and never actually do stuff. So, you know. The art homework. Sword in the stone would be a good weapon in scenery. Okay. Weapon in... Man. I'm very reluctant. Oh, hi, Yuna. I'm very reluctant to do any kind of scenery because I feel like it's a bit more of an ambitious assignment. And definitely I worry about ambitious assignments being not that well formatted for week-long homework. Made a weapon still, a bouquet of daggers. All right, you know what we'll do. I'll go with my gun on this, and we'll do weapon. All right. Excellent work this week, everyone. For the last week of homework, the theme will be weaponry. Weaponry. Yo, thank you. Oh, I'm gonna get this wrong 3 times. For Kaylee's? God, I hope I got that right. Thank you for the follow, Hercules. I appreciate you. Last week of homework, the theme will be weaponry. If you want to get bonus marks, some kind of scene with a weapon works too. All right. Let's see who's ambitious. I already have an idea for what I'm going to do for this. So, that's right. Hercules, I got it right. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Excellent. Sometimes I see words and I'm like, I know that there's a way to pronounce this, but when I'm in streamer mode, my brain is just looking for recognizable patterns. And when I see new words, sometimes it just goes right past me. So, make weapons still life. I'm going to go try, and theme a big chunk every week on a theme. What do you want, Ella? Three things. What? Two things. What? First, you're going to pour, so that's why Yuna's up here? Okay. Digital or physical for Diablo? There's no physical what are you talking about? There's no physical copy for they're wrong. There's no physical copy for Diablo. There is a collector's edition for Diablo 4, but it doesn't come with the game. It's a box of crap. It comes with a dumb candle and some other shit, but it doesn't come with the game. So you have to buy the game, and you have to buy the $120 digital collector's comes with the wings mount fuck you edition, and you have to. I don't think we do. Now, you know how I never give up on Blizzard physical copies, but that's fucking expensive. It doesn't come with the game. So we could still, because he could just hold on to it until BlizzCon if he's cool with that. If there's any disc, I don't. What are you trying to imply? For the physical, the physical's not going to be. You can ask. There's gonna be no employee discount on that shit. Maybe on the digital, yeah. There's always a friends and family discount for that shit. But for the physical, there probably isn't. I don't know if we even want it because it doesn't even come with the fucking game. It's just a box of crap. Now, I like crap in my collector's editions, but I just don't know if I can morally consider this a collector's edition when it doesn't actually come with the fucking game. So we could get it, sure. I just didn't plan on getting it. For one, because shipping is expensive. They don't have a Canadian store yet because Blizzard hates Canada. All right, you go talk to him then. Okay, good luck. Have fun. What? You try. Here, come hand me. Well, so she doesn't run away. Gib. Yeah. You can try to do a theme every week. For what? For homework? But this is the last week of homework, unless people want to continue the project. No. What do you mean, no? I continue. No, you don't just tell me to continue. Can you bring me a wet cloth, please? Yuna, no lickies. All right. Apparently, we gotta do more weeks of homework, guys. I'm sorry. Jesus. Yuna, no lickies. Okay, fine. I won't take it away from you. No lickies. All right. Good luck. Luckily pour. Yuna has to stay in the room with me while Elle's pouring because resin's fucking toxic, isn't it, Yuna? Good girl. You made everything harder for Ella when we bought you. You made everything worse in general. I should sell you. All right, so you down for more? All right, we can do it. Got to keep going. My grade is looking pretty rough based on 3 assignments. All right, fine. We'll keep going. Let's see if I can get her to calm down and be a lapdog for part of the stream. Do you want to be a good girl and sit on my lap for the stream, or do you want to go be a goblin and chew stuff? Oh, goblin, good girl. There you go. Okay. All right. Let's close some of this shit out here. We'll kill that. We'll kill that. No, you're not. Okay, fine. I'll hold your chew. Is this normal dog behavior where they want you to hold their chew with your feet? Because I don't know, man. I'm worried about her. So the first thing I wanted to do today before we work on Thorkin's character was draw the weapon for Runa. I want to have that ready for whenever I go on Fishy stream with her. So as far as weapon goes, this character is going to be an Astral Knight. Now, Astral Knights present a bit of a unique challenge, right? The Astral Knight is an Astral Sage that uses some kind of weaponry to focus their astral abilities instead of just having their Astral Atlas do all the spell casting for them. So the mechanical way an Astral Knight will work is they are able to, at the beginning of the day, inscribe runes into their weapon, astral runes. They align with constellations. They do all the Astral Sage stuff they have to do. And what they get out of that is the ability to augment their weapon strikes with some sort of Astral Sage magic. It's a different sort of spell casting style than the average Astral Sage, and is more related to material and the augmentation of that material. So you could have spells, for example, like being able to slash through armor, to be able to do extra damage to different types, things like that. Now, one thing that I had considered for Astral Knights is that they all used some sort of astral steel blade. Big two-handed longswords. But Fishy asked for her character to be an Astral Knight that uses a spear. So I gotta figure out spears that, styles or whatever that we can draw to make it look intentional, like this is an Astral Sage, while still fitting this sort of general degenerate anime inspiration that Fishy wanted for this character. Is starting to become normal unit behavior? Is it? If you guys can hear her, by the way, please let me know, and I will throw her across the room. Is it Leon S. Kennedy? Wait, which one? Do Astral Sages / Knights start as other classes or go straight to Astral status? They go straight to Astral status. They are just a different type of spellcaster. So your wizards and warlocks and arcane casters and divine casters, they utilize magic in Eldara in a specific way. They will conjure up their sort of pact or alignment or whatever it is they use to sort of shape magic in a very class fantasy way. Whereas the Astral Sages, they use the raw potential of magic that sort of flows through the universe. So Astral Sages can be a little bit different depending on where you go and who you talk to. But there's not like one sort of centralized order or whatever of Astral Sages. There is a large order of Astral Sages, but depending on where you go, you'll find people practicing astral magic with different sort of themes or flares or whatever. Some people assign deities to it. Some people assign, the constellations. It just depends on where you go. Wait, the Zongil spear? No, stop. We're not doing any. No. Could you multi-class overdo it? Probably. I don't see why not. I think that the intent behind Astral Sage is that you would go pure Sage. The intent. Because it's sort of it's sort of a way to bring in Eldaran lore into one class experience. However, I wanted to, for the release of, I guess, the large formal adventure, because Horizon's only actually like a kind of a prologue introduction. It's not technically the first adventure. The reason is because Horizon Adventure takes you from levels 1 to 3, and I have found in my market research the vast majority of D&D players are fucking babies, and if suggested that they start a character for a new campaign below level 3, they will kick and scream and cry until the GM allows them to start at level 3. All right? So, I need to make my adventures for the general D&D audience, which in this case are petulant children. But there are many out there, many giga-chads, many enjoyers, many cultured, intelligent, attractive D&D players that like to start D&D at level 1, that enjoy the struggles that comes with level 1. So, for myself and them, I wanted to create a prologue adventure that basically sets up context for the full story, right? And so that prologue adventure will answer some questions of why you're there, how you interact with the Dragon's Claim, how you interact with Eldara, and you can do that adventure from 1 to 3. But I want to make the level 3 starting point a valid starting point so that you don't feel like you have to start at level 1. You can feel like you can jump in at level 1 or level 3, and all that you'll miss out on if you don't do the prologue adventure from level 1 to 3 is you won't have some context of how and why your character is where they are. It'll be more like a description of the DM saying, like, all right, so you've proven yourself in one way or another to the Dragon's Claim Guild, and you've been offered this, like, this job, basically. And as a player, you can kind of be like, okay, well, you know, maybe I proved myself to the Dragon's Claim by bringing Endrick the last flagon of Baja Blast or whatever, you know? Or you can basically do the Horizon adventure, and it's like, well, that's how you earned Endrick's favor. That's why you were asked to do this important thing, is because you took care of some important shit and proved yourself to the Dragon's Claim on the Horizon adventure. I don't want to make it, like, exclusive to them, so... level 1 is too much fun. I love level 1 full. I think level 1 is the best, dude. Starting as a commoner, level 0. There will be a canonical level 0 starting guide. It will be a smaller adventure I'll release probably a little bit later, but there will be a canonical level 0 adventure. I just haven't... I just don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything because it's going to be kind of fun. So, I don't start at a game higher than level 0. Okay, fine. You can start... Fine, man. All right, you can start at level 0. Fine. All right? Some more interesting options for difficult that are simple things. I love low-level D&D. I fucking love level 1 through 4 D&D because I feel like there's so much of the interaction that you have with the world that is more interesting. Like, at some point in time, you have enough money to get a horse and a carriage and whatever, and you traverse the world, and you have hirelings, and you have, you know, extra-dimensional space, and you don't need to survive, and your druid, like, shits out good berries, and you live in some, you know, magical mansion, and the world isn't scary anymore. But the thing I love about level 1 through 4 is the world is dangerous to you. It's like you see 2 wolves that are out in the path, and you're like, oh, shit. Boys, we gotta figure our shit out, because if we don't manage these wolves well, all right, somebody's getting some emotional damage today, so... Made myself some Pinterest boards, and now every once in a while I get a ping like, Habibi has saved your pin. You've got good taste. Damn. Damn, Venus. You're basically famous at this point. Only one thing to say, the player starting below level 3 because it's too dangerous, get good. Look, I don't want to imply that people that want to start D&D at level 3 need to get good. Okay, that's toxic. I don't want to imply or talk down to people that just... Look, from their perspective, they want to start D&D when they have enough to do with their character that they think the game is interesting. When it's just like, oh, I'm going to roll a die and maybe I'll hit with my 1d8 damage, like, let's say that's boring, okay? That's what they think. And they're perfectly valid for thinking that. People who don't want to start below level 3 have a reasonable and balanced position. Now, it's the reasonable and balanced position of a fucking baby, but we're going to respect it, okay? We're going to respect it. We're going to respect the position. We're not going to respect the players. They're children. We're going to respect their position. Okay, relax. I'm kidding. I actually do understand. Like, unironically, I get why people don't want to start below level 3. There's a lot of people that are like that. Fine. We'll make the D&D adventure able to enter at a level 1 or level 3. Doesn't matter. Either way, as long as people are playing the adventure, that's all I could ask for. So... okay, so for the Astral Knight, that is probably something that will come later. The Astral Sage, however, I want to release sooner rather than later. I am playing a small little interlude game thing with some friends, and Ella did say she wanted to be an Astral Sage. So I got a couple weeks to finish the Astral Sage class, and I'm thinking of just releasing it as iterations or versions. And I'll release it as a version. If people want to play test it, give me feedback on it, they can. If they don't, it's not an official release. That's fine. And then just sort of move forward through design kind of like that, right? And so I might not even release the full class all at once. It might just be the first couple of levels or something like that. Or maybe not the full even spellcasting chart. I don't know how it's going to work. It's going to be cool, though, regardless. We start at level 0 with 0 hit dice, so if you get hit by anything, you instantly die. I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down, Dash. So let's do it. Put hate level 1. Just have a hard time making interesting characters without the subclass. Yeah, I get their complaints, but I do think that it is fun to play at low levels. So I always disagree with players that prefer to start at level 3, but I at least understand them. You know, I don't agree with them, but I understand them, and I love them for it. So I don't start below level 20. I'm an anime protagonist. Just make the good game, despite me being overpowered. Whose channel were you playing on the other night, Ashy? Like, whose channel did you play on the Gundam game? Because I watched it. I don't know. Was it Jade? It's Jade's channel, right? Yeah, Jade. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was watching the Gundam game, and it was fun to watch for a while. I didn't say anything in chat because I don't know. I was just working and trying to focus on shit. But it was fun. You guys have a good game there. I enjoy it. I need to get at least 80% tomorrow. My grade is in danger. In what class, Venus? What are you talking about? Character Ari inspired? No, the character is in fact supposed to be a dog girl as far as Fishy wanted. She rated the Monster Girl tier list chart, and she said that Dog Girl and Dragon Girl were at the top. So she wanted to make a dog girl. So I gotta figure out how to add wolf folk to Eldara. But I need to ask the important questions of Fishy and the other anime weebs. Is a dog girl and a wolf girl, do they have the same energy, or are they different entirely? Because there was a wolf wild god that I could make some lore of. Different energy? Damn, dude. All right. Wait, what's this? Oh. Oh, right. That's a very important layer. Okay, let's move all this over. And let us design her weapon. Yuna. What the fuck, Yuna? Why Bork? You Bork, you're getting kicked out. You have to go downstairs where there's toxic fumes and you don't have a respirator on, Yuna. Alright? Don't think I won't send you out there. Okay. So, Astral Sage weapon designs. Let's just do some real quick spearheads and find one that we kind of like that we want to pursue. So, Astral Sages do enjoy a certain shape language. They enjoy rings and kind of these like leaf dagger like shapes. All right, you'll find that in a lot of Astral Sage imagery. So we're going to try and maybe utilize that for a couple of designs while I'm sitting here trying to make sure Yuna doesn't bork by playing with her chew toy, or her chew, with my foot. Alright, she's happy again. And then we'll find one that we like. And I'm not sure how to, like, complicated or simple to make it, because we need to either way have these, like, Eldara rings floating around it. There you go, Yuna. So I need to figure out how to design a spearhead that's not like super heavy or whatever, because we're gonna have a lot of weight in this kind of like the spearhead's gonna be kind of small, and then we're gonna have a lot of weight in the kind of upper third of the actual spear, and then the rest of it's gonna have to be pretty simple. So okay, we'll just bang through some designs here and try and find something we like. Now, the Astral Knights do use some sort of special steel for their weaponry, but I haven't thought about what that is actually yet. I want their weapons and some of the Astral Sage, like, atlases and things. I want them to have some sort of, like, special quality to them. Like, maybe made from some kind of meteorite deposit, metal alloy, something... Some, like, celestial steel or whatever. But I haven't thought about the lore for that yet. I want to feel like it's hard to get, and maybe as a material requires some sort of, like, Astral Sage refinement. Actually, wait, how many sages usually have 8 rings? Or, yeah, eight spikes in the ring. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. All right. Maybe we'll deviate a little bit from our sage style for a minute here. It's good to have an idea of what they need to look like conceptually to sort of stay in world thematically, but sometimes deviation is good. Also, yeah, if you can hear Yuna banging beneath my desk, please let me know, mods. It kind of was a good bork, actually. She got one in there. I mean, I love Yuna, but Yuna versus a Grey Wolf. Yeah, I guess. All right. I'll give him different vibes. You're right. Kind of like in the first one we did still. Let's actually just shrink these all down so that we can fit more in here. What's something a lot thicker? Kind of more like... more weight to it, you know? This is very much an Astral Sage shape, too. I kind of like that. There's also a particular flower that the Astral Sages are a fan of. Type of lotus-looking lily type thing. So maybe we'll introduce some of that floral design into her weaponry as well. One plays fetch, the other bites your hand off. Different energy. Fair. Russian, we need to know grammar rules to be able to describe weather and clothing. I know words, but I can't put them in a sentence for the life of me. Damn. Language class, Venus. That's difficult. I thought you were taking Russian for, like, years, though. I thought you were, like, basically fluent at this point. Just start watching bootleg Russian anime without subtitles. Or Russian dubbed anime without subtitles. Those are different hats. Tell me they have different energies. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I implied that it might be the same energy. My bad. Look at Spear in SC if you want to reference it. First thing came to mind when I was thinking of Astral Stage weaponry. Okay, hold on. What is this shit? I don't know what this looks like. Zongil Spear. I like it as a design, but it doesn't quite have... It has too many hard edges. Astral Sage weapon design doesn't have that many hard edges. This kind of stuff is pretty good. But there's a lot of convex curvature. And then, yeah, these... Well, I could do something that references this, actually. Hold up. Let me finish this one real quick, and then we'll try it. I'll try, like, 3-part segmented thing. So, how would that look? The sages would make it... I mean, you really just want 3, like... So I could format it around, like, one of their rings, you know? Actually, here, let me do it like this. When we're drawing concept work, cheaty pantsing is not only okay, it's also encouraged. The more one can cheaty pants when doing concept art, the better. Let no one tell you that the map painters of the world aren't working hard. Okay. Then I can kind of connect them with like another ring segment. And I want to try something very different as well. I want to try and make an actual like Eldara rune out of the spear. Or the spear out of an Eldara rune. There we go. That's pretty cool, actually. More opportunity to show off the like sort of ring-based imagery. Okay, that's not bad. Now, the whole point of Astral Knight's weapons is that they have an inherent magical quality to them, so we need to design them like magic weapons. If you want to have, like, a super simple, like, Astral Knight blade or whatever, that's very, like, you know, historically accurate, fantasy, whatever, you know, go for it. But the Astral Knights are also an opportunity for you to have crazy shit going on and not have to explain it. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Let's actually just try and straight up create a Eldara ring out of this. Maybe the Astral Sage version or variant of an Eldara ring. And we'll check it, see if it works. Yo, Scaredy Cow, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good to see you. Honored to have you. Yeah, the sages love this kind of design. Really like ornate, kind of loosely floral shit. That I could then maybe turn into an actual spear. And that also gives an opportunity for us to put all the Eldara runes inside of it, which would be a different way of handling it. I don't know if that's what Fishy wanted or not, but who cares? She's not here. It's my character now, man. It's not bad, actually. Don't remember if this was discussed. Is Yuna gonna be canonized in Eldara? I don't think I've ever had any plans of canonizing my dog in Eldara. I mean, maybe Endrick and Ella's characters have a dog somewhere. I say Endrick and oh, that was her collar rattling. Okay, it sounded like she was chewing on metal. Oh god, okay. Yeah, I don't. Maybe Endrick and Ella could have. The reason I say Endrick and Ella's character because Ella doesn't have a character for like the Dragon's Claim yet. She's not sure if she wants to use Ella, Amelia, or an entirely new character. I think she was going to use an Astral Sage or an Astral Knight. I mean, I only did 2 duels in 5 hours last night. By the way. I didn't catch your stream last night at all, Ashley. I'm sorry. What were you doing that you wait? What were you doing that you only did 2 viewer duels? And how many signups did you have that you had to basically ignore? Because that's fucking hilarious. I feel like I missed something good. I like 20. Okay. Yeah, alright. I never know how many, like, how close you are to getting through all of your, like, requests, basically, for duels in a given evening. I don't think I could even access the sign-up sheet if I wanted to. Maybe I'll just learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! One day. And then I'll surprise you with, like, some super meta deck. You'd be like, oh shit, Evan's playing, like, Toon World, Magnet Bros Karibo deck, PogChamp. You know? I'll do the anime glasses adjustment where you can't see my eyes. And I'll be a master. The spear designs? Yes, Victor. We have to draw a Astral Knight spear for Fishy's Astral Knight character. We also have to add an unnecessary amount of detail to Fishy's Astral Knight character. Because right now, this is sort of the character design basic, but this is not a very good D&D character, in my opinion. This is not a very good D&D character that tells a story about who they are, where they go, what they've done. Because it's lacking in a certain amount of... How do I word this nicely without making my art sound like it's all just made up bullshit? It's lacking in crap. She doesn't have nearly enough crap on her. So we need to put, like, bags and pouches and all sorts of nonsense that Fishy doesn't actually want to make it look like it's in my style. So, can you hypothesize which archetype Evan would pick for Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, please do. Let me know. I usually like to play control decks. I like to play control decks that are extremely expensive because when I worked at the game store, I basically had access to every card. And I like to flex on people by playing, like, $1,000 standard decks. So, anything... Well, also just the playstyle control. Welcome back, Mel. Pick 3 oldest non-meta things and Voltron them. Wait. They're not meta anymore? Ah, man. I'm going to do a half hour of just chatting before actual streams. People can trickle in. But I had to announce it for, like, today, etc. His new outfit, so I pushed into an hour, and an hour in, it was getting really funny to just not duel someone. I played one person's replay and then resumed just chatting. Then Ulner gave me a body pillow of herself. I did catch that. I wondered why there was a body pillow of Ulner under your arm. So I memed that up, took my 2-hour break, then Ulner joined in, talking as the pillow. That... Is there some tech where the body pillow has, like, a moving mouth, or does it just, like, light up or something? Is that a thing, Ashy? Speaking of how long can I not duel for without people noticing I'm not dueling? Dude, I actually had... Okay, so I had a stream where I wanted to see how long I could go without actually doing any art. And I think Faye challenged me. And I think I did. It was my first 6-hour stream, I think, that I ever hit 6 hours without doing a single piece of art for all 6 hours. Yeah, that was good. That was a good day. Yeah. What's up, noob? Nice booba. Excellent. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is Trapstick still expensive or no? I don't even know what that is, though. A few of my regulars even started leaving the duel queue and insisting I just keep chatting. Come on, man. Long intros. What are you talking about? Tier lists, Reddit. It's a whole thing, dude.
I seem to have forgotten to unsub. Oh well, time
6
to
months?
make it to a year.
Vic, you forgot to sub again? That's 6 whole months. You can't just forget to unsub for an entire year. Then you'd have one of the badges for the Dragon's Claim badges. Dude, I don't know what that's a long time. Thank you for the sub, Vicmon. I appreciate it. Thank you for forgetting to cancel your sub for half of 1 year. That's a long time to forget to cancel your sub, dude. Look, I've forgotten to cancel a tier 3 sub to Pokimane for a couple years at a time, but never have I forgotten to cancel my sub to an art streamer. So, look, dude, I appreciate that. I don't actually... I don't actually know whose stream I've been subbed to for the longest at this point. I bet it's Lily Mario. It used to be a network, like a gaming network called Kinda Funny, from an old IGN group of editors, but they kind of went a little downhill when one of the members left. So I haven't. Yeah, I think they were my longest sub for a long time. But after that, I don't know. Maybe Lily Mario. All right. I'm feeling these three. As far as Astral Knights go, I'm feeling these three.
Proteus Sanguinus.
Okay. I'm guessing some sort of newt. That's not a lizard. That's an alm. The fuck? Yo, why he looked like some shit that I seen in a Newgrounds video one time. Aquatic salamander. All right. Listen, man, the lizard meta is getting dried up when you have to reference a salamander. I appreciate the 100 bits, though, Daria. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah.
Danius Plexippus.
I wanna play a game for a second here, a prediction game. Thank you, Ashy, for the 100 bits. Did Ashy just cheer the scientific name for some sort of a lizard in the lizard meta, or is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Scientific name for a lizard or a Yu-Gi-Oh card? I'm gonna guess Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's not. It's not even a lizard. God damn it! I've been had. Lizard, dude. It's not even a fucking lizard. It's a monarch. Monarch VTuber. Wait, where's? Ashley, are you just telling me that you're a fan of ancient boomer VTubers? Yeah. Are you? Look, and I don't want to imply that Monarch, otherwise known as Lee and Lee, is an ancient YouTuber anime cover musician. But she has been around for a long time. So, look. Well, now I'm following her, so. Thank you, 100 bits, Ashley. Because you're a princess? Okay, yeah, sorry. She's literally ancient? I mean, she's got to be, like... She's been around for, like, at least on YouTube for, like, at least a decade, right? As long as I have been on anime YouTube, Lee and Lee has been a... Probably Amelie since 2014. 2014. It has to have been longer than that, right? When did she post her first YouTube cover? Videos. Recently uploaded. Wait, how do you sort by... There was like a sort by date thingy, isn't there? Wait, what? There's got to be a... Where's the little sort by number thingy? What is this shit? Do they change this? Where's my little dots I'm supposed to be able to click? All right, I'm mad now. Yeah, I think yeah, Lee's been in the game forever as far as I know. I wouldn't want to like make any presumption that she's in her 30s, but she's got to be around my age, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Not that creative? Yeah, you're right. All right, let's go with how do I feel with this between design 1, 2, and 3? Because don't forget, we have to put in our Eldara rings. Which are going to be our little fancy floaty rings around it. We'll try from this perspective to do all 3 of them before we do like a proper in perspective version of the staff. Do that, and then we'll try it on these 2. I'll see which one looks most balanced. I know which one I don't like. I know I don't like that one. I know I don't like any of these. Between these 2 spears, they can have basically the same design for the bottom half of them. There doesn't need to be any sort of uniqueness. Ooh. Which one do I like more? I do like the floral designs we could draw on the larger sort of faced one on the right. You didn't forgore? Yeah, you spelled forgore wrong, Steph. Honestly, I think I've gotten people to start saying, like, to start typing the word forgore, and people that actually think they don't know how to forget or spell forget. So, first video on that channel is 12 years old. Jesus.
If G.I. Joe has taught me anything, knowing is half the battle.
I'd correct you, but I'm not that old. Yeah, I wasn't around the 80s, so I'm sorry. I don't know anything about G.I. Joe. My channel started in 2010, but she was uploading videos pre-YouTube in 2006. Really? I was 16 in 2006, man. That's crazy, dude. Thank you 100 bits, though, Dre. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's try. Okay, let's go with. Oh, fuck, I don't know which one to go with. I'm like looking at it on my second monitor. I don't know why. It's a different viewpoint for me. You know what? Let's go with the one on the right. The one on the left is cool, but I think it's already got too much ring meta. Okay. Let's sketch it out. Let us sketch. As far as the rest of the spear goes, I want to have a bit of a weighted bottom to it. And then I'll make the rings, the Eldara rings, a little bit bigger. And those will disappear as she casts her spells. That... Correct, Ninoy. Correct. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 6 months. And thank you, Ninoy, for considering me your prime option this month. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. All the places you could have wasted your prime. You could have primed to Amaranth You could have primed to Cutie Cinderella. You could have primed to you could have primed to Asmongold. And yet you still chose to prime to me. So thank you, dude. I recognize you had many options for your prime. And I appreciate you. All right. You know, one thing about Amelie that I think is really amazing, though, is that she always managed to, like, translate Japanese songs into English, I think, pretty well. I don't know if she did her own translations. I actually don't know much about her. But I think she always did a really good job. Her singing voice is amazing. Be sick to, like, one day get her to do some voice acting or singing or something for Eldara. If the project ever gets big enough. Like, imagine there's an Eldara anime. And I could, like, hire her to do the intro. That'd be fucking sick. Honestly, that bottom part looks a bit like a flower bud. Kind of fits. Kind of floral. Okay. Okay. Glad it works out. Sometimes it's intentional, sometimes it's not. And so on the actual, like, face of the blade, we're also going to put, like, a general Eldari rune. Maybe there needs to be, like, a rune of the Astral Sages that it always is the general focusing rune that they use. You know? Something along those lines. And then, so what quality maybe should we think about for this steel? I think I want to make it kind of like a light blue. Is there anything other than the color that we could illustrate in the steel? Light blue, maybe kind of Damascus-y and patterns. Like sub 2 creators that I actually interact with. I'm honored for them. Unless you were gifted your sub, in which case, damn. Not gonna lie, 6 months of Prime feels better than 6 months of regular sub, in my opinion, since you have to intentionally come back and use it. Yeah, it's hard to forget you to use your Prime, right? Do I have a Prime sub right now? I should use it if I do. I do have my Prime sub. My Prime sub is available. Who should I Prime to? Yep. Who should I Prime to? And it's not gonna be Shy Lily. Stop. I have a whole ass Prime available right now, man. Freeze your mad, so hashtag VAD is not interrupted. Yeah, there you go. Also doesn't tell you when it's running out, at least for me. Yeah, it doesn't, man. For sure, Amaranth. You want me to prime to Amaranth? I'm not priming to ammo. What do you mean, dude? I'm not. I'm gonna prime to ammo. What am I gonna? God. Come on, man. I can't unironically prime to Amaranth. Yes, you can. She's worth a full $5. Are you subbed to Amaranth? Is Amaranth even live? Probably. She's not even live. What do you mean, Prime to Amaranth? She's not even fucking live, dude. Imagine taking time off from stream. No, stop it, Ammo. Imagine not streaming for 24 hours a day. Come on, bro. You're just Prime to Amaranth, really? No, what? No, you're not allowed on Ella's deck. We're not playing. I'm gonna pet you. Stop it. I'm gonna pet. I'm not gonna play. No, pet. Don't bork. I know you want to. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'll hold your other chew for you. Give it here. You can use your Twitch Prime sub your favorite streamer? I know I did. Got it. Got it. Got it. Why am I not following older? Oh, I'm following her on my alt. Let's see. Got it. Got it. Right in there. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. What kind of emotes do I get? Does Lona have good emotes? Lona has great emotes, dude. Nice. Sick. All right, cool. Nice. Thanks for the recommendation, Ashy. It was between Ulner and Shy Lily, so, you know. Yeah. So the subject of boomers, go prime to Co. I'm not priming to Co, okay? Co probably has, like 8-year-long subs. What are you talking about? Co and Day 9 probably have the longest subs of anyone on Twitch. I would be surprised if it wasn't Co and Day 9, to be honest. Speaking of boomers, oh shit, no, Amelie, shit. She wouldn't be offended. Relax. She got a sense of humor. Dude, how do I learn to sing like Amelie? I want to take singing lessons. I want to take singing lessons and be able to craft ancient dwarven ballads with Dashto for the ancient dwarves of Eldara. That's what I want to do. I actually was unironically thinking about doing some sort of like vocal training classes this summer. Like, no cap, man. Not subbed and do not frequent her streams. I support her getting her bag 100%, but her chatters are a bunch of weirdos that might follow my channel. That's true. She does have a lot of weird boys in her chat. That's actually... Okay, dude. All right. Okay. Thank you, an anonymous gifted sub for Lee and Lee, otherwise known as Monarch, the VTuber. That is now subbed. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. That what? Who? Yeah. Wait. How many famous VTubers can we get to be subbed to the EBA? All we need is Nemu, Shy Lily, and Iron Mouse, and we'll complete the Holy Trinity. That's actually a square. So thank you for that. And thank you, Dimensional Weasel, for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Welcome. Damn, bro. Lee and Lee actually subbed. That's crazy, man. Dude, what if she popped into chat and was just like, yo. Oh, then she'd be the third most famous person I've ever had in my chat. Right after Jackie Felling and Laura Bailey. Yo. Wait, is Jackie Felling more famous than Amelie? I just sang in a choir this summer? Why? Yeah, wait, why? Sorry if you already discussed this and I missed it, but wasn't the PC Art Academy assignment supposed to be 2 weeks? It was supposed to be 1 week. Wait, what? It says week 3 of 4, not week 3 and 4. Oh. Oh. Okay. I could see how that would create some confusion. Yeah. Wait, shit. That's not good. I mean, if you want to submit for next week, if you're look, submitting homework late is nothing about this is official. If you want to submit a homework for a previous week, you're allowed to. If you're like, yo, I didn't get my homework in time. Like this week, I didn't finish my homework. I don't want anyone to have to feel like they need to. Like, part of the whole point of it being homework is that it's a exercise that you can do if you have time and you want to. But if you want to submit your homework late, it's not like there's a badge or anything you get for any of this shit. So, me too. Wait, you guys need an extension? All right, if you guys need an extension, I'm gonna need a note from your parents that you were sick. If you wanna give me a note from your parents that lets me know that you were sick and you couldn't do your homework, I will accept that. But no note, and I'm sorry, you gotta have grades, marks docked from it. So, what's good, Dogness? I misread that too. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad. Hold up. So it looks like a lot of people thought their PC was a 2-week assignment. So it is now. Cool. Cool. So you can submit it for next week as well. Also, Ella wants homework to become a weekly thing from now on, but I was going to check in to see if everyone wanted to continue after this week. Ooh. Chat. All right. Yeah, there we go. You guys wonder how I write my Discord posts? I basically talk about loud like that, so. The post is edited. This is a KEKW. Maybe it originally did say that. It did not originally say that. What's going on, Spirit? I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling. How you been? Can I get a note from my SO that I had COVID? Yes. Yeah, you can get your you can get your significant other to write you a note as well. That's fine too. Yeah. Does it mean double homework this week? This means double homework this week. We'll see who's got a stomach for it. We'll see who is capable and who is a pretender. So, like, actually, are you guys enjoying the homework assignments? The weekly projects? Because I am. But, you know, I'm always open to feedback of like, it's cool, man, but like maybe not every week. Like, you know, if you bring it out as like a series you do every once in a while, you do a couple weeks of homework, that's cool, but definitely not as an every week thing. There are opinions here to be had. Light secured broccoli and cheddar soup. That's pretty good, actually. Damn. Absolutely. Okay. Weekly homework sounds great. He was sick. Dogness's parent. Okay, got it. It's all about homework. Is it art homework or D&E homework? It is art homework. Haven't submitted once yet, but I like the idea and will probably participate one day. Okay. All right. Okay. There needs to be some sort of like full-on challenge then. Like if somebody completes all of the homework assignments for a season or whatever. Well, maybe a badge. A badge that once you've completed like 20 homework assignments, you can get a badge if you want. That'd be kind of fun, actually. Maybe I shouldn't agree to do a badge, because that's more work for me, and I shouldn't ever agree to do any more work for me on my end. Maybe I should stop doing that, and then I'll stop being behind on stuff all the time. Maybe I'm having this realization now in real time. Be a paid battle pass? Should there be a paid battle pass to do homework in my Discord? Should there be a paid battle pass? There should be. And you can pay to win for levels. Yeah. That's good. That's good. What's up, Fishy? Fishy, we're working on your weapon right now because I wanted to have that ready for you. What do you think of it? You like it? You like it, Fishy? What do you think? How do you feel about it? How much you like? By the way, I come with informed information from Normie focus group testing. What is your... My mom said she really loves the name Eldara and proceeded to say it several times repeatedly. That's nice, dude. Yeah, tell your mom I say hi, man. Yo, that's it. Wait, is your mom like? Is your parents visiting right now, Dashto? That's PogChamp. You do? All right, Fishy. If you like it, that's important to me. Now, how ridiculously proportioned does the spear need to be? Like, if we got our character here, and she has her anime spear, is it like... Damn, bro. That's a spear. Holy shit. Or is it... Oops. There we go. There you go. You're like, damn, that's a big spear, man. That's a lot of spear going on for a character. Or is it like, dude, we got to go anime on this. Like, her spear needs to be like twice her height. Like, what's the... How anime do you want to be on this, Fishy? How unfortunately anime do we have to go on this spear? Because I'll let you be the judge. Magic staff pointing in for stabbing. There you go. I'll never turn down incentives. All right, Miss Brit. Got it. Got it. Got it. I could do a... You have to like self... I don't know. You have to self-manage your homework or whatever. But I think I will do a badge at... What's fair? 10 weeks? No. 20... 4, 8, 12, 16... 4 months worth of homework? I think if you do 4 months worth of homework, you can get a badge. 16 weeks of homework. Let's do 16 weeks. Your Battle Pass should change the cutoff point for grades. Without it, you have a 99% plus B and A, 97% a B, etc. With Battle Pass, it's 20 plus is a D, plus 40 is a C, etc. Oh shit, you're right. We make the grades pay to win based on the Battle Pass, Dogness. Would Dog Girl wield a spear like A or B? Yeah, that's a... You like the top one? Okay, got it.
A badge to indicate you've passed the semester.
How long are semesters? 4 months? Our semester's actually 4 months? So that's like a full... Damn, a full semester. But do I want to make it cumulative so that you just need it like the first 16 weeks of projects that you complete, you get the badge, or you have to complete 16 weeks of projects and then the semester's over? 3 or 4? They're 4 months? 16 weeks where I am? Okay. So it could be... Excuse me, Yuna. You do not use that kind of language with me, young lady. Alright? You do not bork. Get attention. If I'm not holding your chew the right way for you, you ask nicely for me to change the way I'm holding it for you. You do not get demanding and growly, okay? Alright? You be a good girl. Alright? If I wanted that kind of attitude, I'd be in the art category. That's what I thought. Okay, good girl. Okay. Good girl. There you go. Okay. Oh. No thanks, Google. I'm good. Yeah. Oh, okay. What the fuck, unit? She's listening. Okay, yeah, she can have freedom. Good, because it's getting hot in here. I need the door opened. The point be a crystal that's like super hard and sharp, so it doubles as like a magic focus. So the Astral Knights, I mean, Fishy, look, you can have whatever you want. If you want a canonical Astral Knight weapon, it has to be made of a special kind of celestial steel. That acts as a focus, basically. It acts as their spellcasting focus. But if you want it made of crystal, we can do that. You know, we can do that shit. He did read it. Wait, what? Mr. Streamer, you missed my question about the point of the spear being a cool crystal. I'm sorry. I read it, dude. She's asleep. She's not asleep. She's not asleep. She's just... Oh. 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 It's okay. I'm sorry I woke you up, you know. Okay. It's okay. We can take a break. We can take a break. There's a lot of chewing. You did a good job. Good girl. Time for monkey mode again. You have your rest. You have your rest. Are you done? Time for monkey. You need me to free you? To release you into the world? Alright. You are being very good right now, I will admit. Alright. Unit emote? There is a unit emote. There is a unit. What are you talking about? It's on BGTV or whatever. There's like multiple unit emotes. There's Unicorpa. There's Unistonks going down. There's Unistonks going up. There's Pat the Una. Yeah, what do you mean? You're just getting text? Do you not have BGTV installed, Dognus? Because you can see on the bottom corner of my screen, down here, you can see the emotes from BGTV, right? So, that's not Una, that's a rat. That's a rat, man. What are you talking about? Una. What? What are you crying for? You want out? Alright, I must free the monkey. I must free the monkey. I will be right back. I'm gonna get new water anyway, and I will free the monkey. If you guys aren't using BTTV, you definitely should be. It makes Twitch better. Okay, Una. We'll go. Okay, BRB. All right, I'm back. All right, it's time. It is time. I've returned. Wait, Amma, you're still here? Oh, shit. You mean, Amma, I've been embarrassing myself this entire time in front of a big streamer like you, and you've just been watching me make a fool of myself? Fuck. Damn it. All right. Shit. Fuck. All right. Well, look, it's bound to happen at some point in time. Amma's really great. Amma is a fantastic streamer because she, listen, Amma's such a nice, down-to-earth, amazing streamer that she will occasionally go to her followers' streams, if they do stream, just to say hi. And, like, as one of Amma's followers, that's huge, man. My Stweema came to say hi. Damn, bro. I'm embarrassed now. It's only a matter of time before I out myself as a mobile user and accidentally type in Nodders or something. Thorkin, can you please make a Twitch viewing experience viewer tier list? Yeah. It just needs to have... It really doesn't have to have all platforms on it. It just needs to have PC, mobile, and PS4. And at least 6 different tiers so that we can accurately shame mobile Twitch users. So, yeah. A medical call to take, so if I don't make it back before your stream is done, I'll see you tomorrow. All right, Mel. Be good. Take care. And I'll catch you around. All right. So, we have the spear design. Now we need to do, before I can finish this design off and maybe do it on Fishy Stream, whatever, I need to finish D&D-ifying it. So we did the basic design with Fishy on stream. Before I actually, like can finalize the designs and make it a actual piece of art with Fishy, I need to finish the basic design work. So I need to add all sorts of dumb crap to her. All right, we're talking like spell components, reagent bags, pouches. If I search for Astral Sage, Astral Sages carry a lot of crap with them. Okay, so no. Stop. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Notice the sheer amount of crap that Rosa Breyer has with her. Okay. Now, Fishelin is a quality, dignified, cultural enjoyer. So she's not going to be okay with her D&D character having all sorts of dumb crap on her, but we have to make it at least a moderate amount of dumb crap. Mobile Sag, PS4, cringe, PS5, Sadkek, Twitch app, KekW, YouTube Omegalol, PC Wicked, modded you, GigaChad. I'm a 7, yes, okay, alright, there you go. So, I doubt we can fit this sheer amount of crap that we have on Rosa onto Fishy's character. 7 works? Oh, I thought it auto-corrected from washboard. So we're gonna have to... Wait, what? Wait, where's the window? Where'd my windows go? Wait, Photoshop? Wait, Photoshop. Wait, did it just... What? Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Okay. One sec. I need to reopen Photoshop. Remember, I can't open Photoshop on stream because it shows recent projects. And sometimes there's just booba. Right? Occasionally. So, look. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. So, we are going to remove our fill layer here. And we're going to figure out all of the dumb crap that we can add on this character without ruining the design to the point where Fishy wants a refund. Okay? But there are some Astral Sage components that we need to actually add to our character here, to our wolf girl, right? Right? Let's see a wolf girl. Okay. Can there be some other part of the piece that you actually like, Fishy? Just one part of the piece that you like, besides Booba. All right? Yeah, a little spicy, Alma. Sometimes it's just naked dude that I do for, like, you know, anatomy practice, Alma. It's not even always Booba. Sometimes it's just naked old man. It's not even that fun, you know. Can't open Photoshop on stream because he's doing a bar project for me. Sorry, guys. Here's the problem. Thank you, Guapo, for the sub to Thorkin. Here's the problem. I forget what Bara is. So I'm gonna Google it right now. Not on stream. Okay. Okay, fair. Yeah, okay. Okay, fair. No, that's right. Yeah, no, okay, I remember it. Yeah, no, okay. I think yep. Why is it so round? Yep, okay, I forgored. I'm good. I'm just gonna close that tab. I'm just gonna close that fucking tab. And okay, all right. Oof. Damn. Gay manga, if I remember. Yeah. Well, that's a timid way of putting it. Fulham. Yeah, that's a timid way of putting it. So. When I browse web on stream, I'm like, please don't show ads that reflect my browsing history. See, the thing is, Dragoon, I Google so many weird things for art reference, and because Fishy's my friend, so I Googled weird shit all the time. So I'm not afraid of it. I'm not afraid of my browser history being leaked. My browser history would be like anatomy study reference, abdominal anatomy study reference, male abdominal study, male abs, bodybuilder abs, natural bodybuilder abs, natty abs, old man abs, anime boy abs, in another world with my demon elder sister hentai, anime catboy abs. And it's like at some point in time you understand where Fishy and I got on Discord together, you know. But I don't even care. I don't care. Like it's part of being an artist. Okay? Alright. Yeah, that's Monka. It's trying to be chat friendly. That's definitely appreciated. Okay. So, we need some levels of accessorization. Because this is still a D&D character, we need to add a couple of component pouches, things like that, here and there. But in a way that doesn't take away from the character design, okay? This is important to keep and maintain our character design. And remember what I told Lady Soja. If you want to imply detail, but you're not good at art, like me, you can always do so with belts. So I was going to do... Okay, what reagents do we need to have that are Astral Sage reagents? Because you want to be an Astral Knight. The Astral Sage reagents are important. They usually carry a vial of what they call Stardust, but it's actually a magic powder they use for their alignment spells. And we'll add all of our extra additions and reagents and shit like that, and then and all of our accessories, and we'll see what Fishy likes, and we'll just play a racer game until basically erase everything we've drawn today because she just wanted her character to be as revealing as possible. So, you know, that's fine too, by the way. What's the difference between normal abs and Catboy abs? You'd be surprised. It's a whole genre as far as I'm concerned. Time for class later? Alright. See you, Fishy. Enjoy your class. Let's actually do... I should do something that crosses over. And then we can put some kind of a dagger or whatever, maybe across the back. Some kind of... reagents pouch. Actually, let's have the dagger lower down. You can see a bit of the guard on it. Kind of like Rose's dagger. Let's do... the Astral Sage necklace that Rose was wearing. Let's add in... Actually, let's do the dagger on her thigh. Then we can actually like display the whole thing. What else? We need some asymmetry here. So let's also throw in on Starspeaker Aurelia, she had a cloak, a cape that came down from her elbows. Maybe we can make that some kind of an Astral Sage like thing. Sort of adds to the entire silhouette of the character and the flowiness to her. How many synonyms does he have? Wait, what? Pochi's transcended hentai, though. Look, Pochi is a legend. She's kind of a Giga Chad. Wait, how did you know that's who I was talking about, Vinny? How did you know I was talking about Pochi? Because I'll be honest, Vinny, I did not know that Pochi did her own dojin. I thought she just did art and then had like a lot of dojin made for her. I did not think that she actually did her own dojin. Sage jewelry is important. Is Astral Sage when... Wait. Is Astral Sage when booba? I have no idea what that sentence is supposed to mean, but I'm just going to say yes. You do that, I believe in you. Thank you, Ashy. I appreciate it. I appreciate the vote of confidence as I'm about to fuck up a character design royally. So... The magic seal. I wanted to do some sort of like, I don't know, like Astral Sage kind of like wrist bracer or whatever. On one of the arms. With like a bunch of Eldara rings on it or something. And then I want to get this done pretty quick so we can move on to Thorkin's character. Maybe some kind of just general design on the other arm. I'm going to give it a little more detail, a little more interest, a little more intrigue, one might say. There's only one Eldritch Elder Sister on the internet, and I like Pochi's style. I want to learn what to draw like Pochi, to be honest. I've been thinking about this with Evangeli's channel for a long time. There's like an actual big problem with me in trying to learn how to draw anime style again. I feel like I'm just not capable of it, you know? Like, I really unironically had to force myself to stop drawing anime style artwork altogether for the longest time. When I was in art school, it was like... I don't know, man. It was hard. I had to completely get that out of my system, or else I was not going to pass my classes. So I tried to do some stuff every now and then in like my old sort of anime style that I had, but I think my old style is too dated. My old anime style is a lot more similar to like 2006 KyoAni or something. Cause I came up in that shit. Yeah, and now I tried to return to that style, and I feel like I can't do it anymore. This is about as anime as I can get, and this is still not all that anime. This is like westernized anime, which I don't know if people would hate it or not, you know? If I like fully rendered it out and stuff properly. Because this is kind of close to my style, but a little more anime. All right, what other items here do we need? We need her like astral I don't know what to call it. I think I called it the astral spanner. Yeah. So the Rose's items are actually pretty important for telling the story of an astral sage. Astral sages tend to have a lot of stuff on them. They have their like astral sort of like pocket watch looking garbage over here. They have their astral atlas. They also, I don't know why we decided what it does, but their astral spanner is actually a very important tool. So I need some sort of little pouch that she can have that has a lot of these tools built in. Do we just give her a big butt pouch, like a fanny pack? Yo, this is actually a question. Where could I put these things on her design without changing her design too much? I refuse to get it out of my system. Amma, your work is so nice, though. Like, it's why I say that I love your work so much, because I don't know, you've just got a lot of like charm, personality in your style, and you're so efficient at it too, Amma. I'm always so deeply impressed by how quickly and efficiently you make art that has a lot of personality and charm to it. I'm always so, I don't know, I don't want to say envious. Impressed, I think, is the wording for it. But yeah, I don't know how to get it back. Like, do you realize how long it takes me to draw an emote? I have to do anything even remotely sort of like chibi or anything like that. It takes me so long. My heart emote took me 2 hours, man. My fucking Evanbull heart. Oh my god. Okay. This took me 2 hours, bro. This took me 2 fucking hours. I'm so ashamed, dude. I'm so fucking ashamed. This took me 2 hours. God. It's still not that good. I got a long ways to go, man. To get back to my old style, to learn how to do the sort of chibi shit that I used to do that would be great for emotes. I have such a path ahead of me, such a road. And honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to get it, or if I'm just like investing my time into something that I'm just like not naturally good at anymore. You sad that you don't have, wait, that you're a bad artist because I love your work though. I appreciate it. I am mostly memeing when I say I'm a bad artist. I'm bad at certain things, and I'm not memeing about that. Like, I'm bad at anime, but I'm trying to keep myself honest. You know, if this is me as a good artist, then I feel like I'm so far away from where I need to be or where I can be to be like a passable artist. Like, my definition of good artist is for as much time and effort as I put into it, it's like, could I get an industry job? And I don't think I could yet. So I'm trying to be a good artist. One day I will be. But there's a difference between not being a good artist and being a bad artist. I guess that makes sense. Okay. I don't want to go too hard on the silhouette defining details. So how else could we... I'm just trying to figure out where we could add this pouch. There needs to be like some sort of a more substantial bag that I'm thinking just has to be like some kind of a fanny pack at this point. I don't want to have it just like hanging off the side of the character and changing the silhouette. You know? I'm gonna never know my inspirations. Damn, dude. You got some diverse taste there, Vetus. I thought Ross Draws was your inspiration. Shit. Is music accepted for the Eldara Academy? If you want to make music, you can. Look, okay. Yes and no. You can do whatever you want for the Academy. Just like you can do whatever you want for if you're in a game. One of my games. If you want to play something that's like non-canon, whatever, that's fine. I'm not going to ever tell a player no, but also it's not like... It's not within the spirit of the game, necessarily, right? So the Academy is supposed to be for our visual artists. It's supposed to be... The homework is supposed to be art homework. It's supposed to be studies and whatever. We have other challenges for that. We have art building and all sorts of other cool stuff. For multimedia, whatever, music. Who cares? The Academy is supposed to be practicing your sketch process. To be able to sketch better and faster, more efficiently. To be able to do little warm-up sketch type things and get sketching. So if that's the intended purpose of the homework. If you just want to use it as an opportunity to create something every week and you want to create writing and music and all that other stuff, you know, go for it. I just want to see people create stuff. I'll accept that. If somebody's going to create some music or lore or whatever, I will accept it, and you can earn a badge and you're valid and whatever, and I love you for it. But the intent of the assignment of the Eldara Art Academy is for sketching. It is supposed to be so that the artists in the community have an excuse to do some sketch work every single week. and it's under a common theme that you can then, you know, see what other artists are doing. And even like what I loved about art building is when people were talking about what they were going to do for it. People started like chatting with each other about what they're planning for their homework or whatever. So the Academy of Fine Arts is supposed to be kind of a meme way to reinvigorate that feeling of sketching, of doing stuff with other artists that are working towards a main goal of becoming better artists and sketching more often. But like I said, if you're just gonna be creative and do anything, that's more than I can ask for from anyone. So if you want to do whatever, go for it. I'm just happy that you're creating, as far as I'm concerned. It can be on our backs, so you don't have to see it. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like some kind of a fanny pack type thing, right? Like a small shitty backpack or whatever. So on the front page, and there was a streamer with the Costco executive member tag. Do what you will with this information. Wait. Should I be putting that in my tags? Costco executive member? I think I am an executive member in Costco. I'm not sure. Manga Art Cell, I think... manga has crossed a newer style that's crossing with webtoons proportions as well. People portrayed are a lot more slender and tall now. I think you see it more, but I don't think it's changing the manga style as a whole. Not yet, anyway. I think webtoons are having they're having an influence on some artists, which is great, but I still think that there is a distinctively Japanese style in a lot of the yeah, I don't know, because webtoons has an entirely different vibe to it. That's interesting. Just listen to Thorkin's new music piece. People happy it's so good. I mean, like, post it anyway, but if you want to do it for your homework, go for it. Homework is also not supposed to be something that you're like, oh, I have a project that works for this. It is supposed to be that you start a piece uniquely for the homework assignment that you weren't going to draw otherwise. Okay. Let's try this. See how our additions change the character up. Yeah, we don't want to mess with her silhouette too much. But I got to add in a little bit of those things that are uniquely, you know, my design style. It still has to be an EBA design. Okay, not bad. Change it up too much, I don't think. Our fill layer as well. We'll figure that out, actually. And then I think we might be good to be able to take this into our like finished line work sort of phase, which I want to wait for Fishy. Once we have the design more laid out, I want to wait for her and talk to her and maybe do it on her stream or something like that. Because I was really happy she wanted to come onto my stream and do all this nonsense with me. And I think we'll finish it on her stream. So keep an eye out for pings in the evening, because that's when she usually streams. So if we do it over on her stream, it'll be like around 6 o'clock Pacific, I think. Or 5 o'clock Pacific? I don't remember. And dude, I'm really excited to ask more of my streamer friends to hop on and design characters with me. I was so happy with how the stream went with Fishy that I'm really excited to do more in the future. It was such a fun stream that my mom even sent me a message. She told me she liked that stream. So, you know, approval, right? I'm looking straight into my soul when talking to someone else. Wait, what? What am I doing? I really liked your Lucas Graciano's pieces. My Twitter page is good to me, mostly art and OTV stuff. Lucas Graciano is Yeah. So actually, Venus, I met Lucas and had dinner with him and some other friends years back when he was at a event in Calgary for Magic the Gathering thing. And I actually have some of his original sketches. Like, there's what was the dragon? What was the dragon that he did? This one. Which one was this one? Scourge of Valkas. So I actually have his original pencil sketch that he did for Scourge of Valkas. I have the pencil sketch, the artist proof, and the print. And I was going to get them all framed together, but I just don't have wall space for that, so it's currently in my portfolio. But yeah, I bought a bunch of his pencil sketches because I was like, are you sure you want to sell your original pencil sketches? And he's like, why not? I was like, bro, like, this is like your original work, dude. This is going to be worth a lot in years. And he's like, all right, well, hopefully. If it is, congratulations. And I was like, fair, respect it. So yeah, so I have the original sketch and like the physical sketch that he sent to Wizards of the Coast for approval for this, and a bunch of other stuff of his. He was really cool. He was really, really nice. Really down to earth, funny dude. I like him a lot. He was cool. He was really cool to hang out with. As far as Magic the Gathering artists that I've met, he was one of the nicer ones. But wait, why is print so inexpensive? That's weird. Artist proofs. Oh, PogChamp. He sells artist proofs too. Good for him, man. Yeah, he's one of the real ones. He's a really cool dude. I like him a lot. I'll paint like that someday. Yeah, I mean Lucas paints all traditionally, so if you want to learn how to paint like Lucas, then physical media. Oh, said to finish work? All right, I'll check it out. Okay, I think this is good for now for our design for Fishy's character. I think this is good. We've nailed down most of what we want, and I will finish the design with her at some point. And I might actually paint it out. I don't know. We shall see. Okay. Where is my 2023? All right. We got a piece to finish for our boy Thorkin. For some reason, he wanted a commission slot for God knows what reason. And he wanted to be he wanted a character from one of the original sort of new race options from a yet TBD unreleased, unannounced area of Eldara. And so I gave him a quick rundown of a bunch of the different race options you can be in that area, and he liked the dudes with 4 arms. What does it say about him as a player? I'll let you decide that, man, but 4 to 5 years I'd like to be in Florence, Italy, very traditional art school. Studying painting in Italy would be amazing, I think. I don't know what their schools are like, to be honest, but I hope that they're still, you know, of a high standard. And not, like, all modern arty and whatnot. That would be disappointed if they went into the modern sort of section. So Machamp, but better. And this will actually be the very first piece of art that I'll do in my sort of modern age of art for a character from Everflow, so... I'm kind of excited about it. There's like a general sort of like aviation vibe to everything that happens in Everflow. With, of course, our traditional fantasy elements. As much as we can get them, anyway. Wherever we can manage them. Which in some pieces isn't a lot, I'll be honest, for Everflow. I'm going to catch y'all later. Enjoy my stay. All right, busy. Have a good night. Damn, you could be here for a lot longer, dude. That's awesome. Have a good night. I'll catch you later. All right. So this character is a bit of a scavenger, a bit of a relic hunter. This yet TBD unnamed race tends to be found all over Everflow. And of course they're adept climbers, one would wonder. One would expect and hope. Also, why the fuck is Uniborking? What dangers does she sense outside? There's no point in staying in Estonia. We've got very young and very modern art schools. Apparently, one of the graduating students once got the committee to look at his grad work, which is sitting out in front of the school at 6 a.m. watching the sunrise. Oof. Oof. Look, modern art is great. If you want to learn to be a modern artist, you know, go for it. I have nothing against people doing that. Just if you'd please stop applying for grants. I don't want my city to keep paying for dumb sculptures from people who try and pretend that whatever they're doing is art. So I'm kidding. Relax, dude. If you actually want to learn how to paint, though, it is better to go to a traditional school, a classical school. So you need to consult tech gods about my PC. All right, good luck. Yeah, Venus, you definitely need to go to a proper painting school. I mean, the school that I went to had like a fine art section and then a traditional whatever section. And the more traditional section was like very difficult to get into, very prestigious. But basically anyone could earn themselves a degree in fine arts if they wanted to. And people did weird shit like that, man. Like, sometimes we would just be walking through the main sort of, I don't know, the main large kind of central hall of the school that I went to. And there'd be someone doing, like, performance art or some shit. And, like, when I say performance art, I mean, there's some crazy shit, dude. Like, anything you could think of that, like, meme about like, if you wanted to try and make someone sound like a crazy, you know, modern artist or whatever, like, I unironically saw that shit happen. There wasn't, like, anything off limits. So you could do, like, insane shit and call it performance art, and people would just, like... I mean, okay. So, my program, we were not well liked among the fine artists, because the fine artists thought that we were sellouts. Because my program was like, you learn to be like a good artist, and then you go off and work in like production or for companies or brands or whatever, like where you have to actually be a good artist. So they viewed us as sellouts, so they didn't like us. They thought we had some sort of like heightened sense of self-importance or like arrogance, but we were just too busy with work to like care, for the most part. It's like a big brother, little brother inferiority kind of thing going on. But whatever. But I will say that once in a while we'd antagonize the fine artists, okay? Once in a while we'd antagonize them. There was a time, an instance, let's say, where where we had gotten some cake from you know, from Safeway, the grocery store, and we'd eaten half of the cake in class as part of a joke. It's a long story, but basically during a critique we ate a bunch of cake while we were watching people like do their critiques, whatever. Long story. But we had like half a cake and none of us wanted to finish it. So what we did was we took like the cake, and it was like one of the long cakes or whatever, and it's like half-eaten cake or whatever. And we put the plastic lid on it, you know? And then we took our dirty plates and we stacked them up with like crumbs and shit all over them. And we took our like forks, our like plastic forks that we got, and we like laid them out and whatnot. And then we took a little card and printed our school's like logo on it, you know, up in the corner. And we wrote a name. I think it was like Simon, like Galbraith or something. Okay. And we left this in the middle of our school's main hall or whatever. And it stayed there for weeks, just molding. Until someone finally cleaned it up and sent out like a memo or whatever to remind artists to clean up their installation work if there's a chance that the installation would spoil. So we literally took some garbage and put it in the middle of the hallway and you know, and called it art. And, you know, really, it wasn't even at that moment that we had won. It wasn't even at that moment that we thought that we were fucking hilarious, all right? That we got the where they cleaned it up or whatever. It was when we went for lunch one day, and we saw a group of around, like, 8-ish art students, like, standing there contemplating our garbage. Like, okay, it was... that was on like day 2. So like past that, we were just doing victory laps. We were just taking a victory lap, and like nobody knew who the artist was. Nobody knew who like approved it. Nobody knew what department it was for. But everyone was just kind of too scared to like clean up the garbage because they were afraid of like some artist like losing their mind or whatever because their installation got. You know, so, okay, look. Maybe we did things to antagonize the fine artists. But anytime I had to bring up an example as to why a degree in fine arts is kind of bullshit, I just bring up that one, which I think is particularly hilarious. But I don't, look, okay, some artists get really offended by it, you know, that you would abuse the goodwill of people and to give, you know, to give people the benefit of the doubt on installation art. Some people are mad about it, and that's okay. Look, I was young. We thought we were hilarious. I wouldn't do it now. I wouldn't just leave garbage out in my school for weeks at a time. Okay? It was off in a little corner. It wasn't like in the center of everything. You weren't like stepping on the garbage every day. Okay? Relax. But there are reasons I have opinions on fine art degrees. There are things you can get away with that I consider to be maybe not up to the standard of where artists should be. So, you ever find out the cake was you guys? No. One of the instructors in my program knew it was us, but she didn't want to have to go through. Okay, she was like embarrassed. So she she basically said to us, like, look, there was like a staff email that went out about this, telling people not to like allow their students to put out spoilable installations with like food and stuff like that. But she was like, basically, without saying it, she was basically telling us that she was too embarrassed to tell the faculty that it was some of her students that did it as a joke. So she basically told us to shut the fuck up about it. Don't come forward. We're not going to get punished. But we also don't get to brag about it. That was like the trade-off, is we wouldn't get punished, but we also don't get to brag about us being hilarious. So we couldn't tell anyone that it was us until, I guess, after the fact. Because now, you know, come at me. But there were some of the faculty that knew it was us, but they were also so embarrassed that they didn't want to own up to it or anything. So I approve. My favorite modern art thing I saw was a woman strutting naked during an art festival in the middle of the winter. Yeah, man, you'll see all sorts of crazy shit at art festivals. You'll see you'll see some shit. That's literally. Art school's fun, man. Look, I'm glad that I went to the art school that I went to, because it was like a real art school connected to like a bullshit art school. Like a real program within the bullshit. And I had fun. I enjoyed it. I also technically earned a degree in design, not fine arts. So, I guess I don't actually have an art degree. I have a design degree. Not sure that makes it better or worse, but it makes something. Oops. Actually, maybe there's a better way to do this. Okay, I have an idea. Let's do this instead. I will now demonstrate mastery over Photoshop Voodoo. Complete and total mastery. I actually didn't like this anyway, so. So we're going to use a general... Okay. There we go. That's more what I wanted. Actually, not quite. It's too long. I want to make it a little more round. There we go. Yes, I never technically got in trouble, but I think we could have got expelled for that, or some shit, or failed, or whatever. They took that kind of stuff seriously. I thought it was hilarious. Issue that is you're actually hilarious? Oh, shit. Wait, we were actually funny in art school? There were, I think, some students that knew that it was a joke, but couldn't convince people. Because if you were wrong and you were trying to convince people that someone's like hard-earned art installation was a joke, then you'd be like basically art school canceled. And you do not want to be art school canceled. So much so that even an instructor wouldn't come forward about students meme lording. All right, let's merge all these layers. I have once again gained a Yuna. She is slapping my foot with her chew. Now very impatiently growling. Can you not, Yuna? Can you please not? Can you please be a good girl? Come here. Come here. Come here. Can you be a good girl? For like another hour, okay? Another 1 or 2 hours. Can you please be a good girl for another 1 or 2 hours? What do you think? All right. Okay. Apparently not. Okay, I'll hold your stupid chew for you. There you go. Have fun. Go nuts, Yuna. Here's also found it funny. Maybe she did find it funny, actually. I think there were some wars within the faculty at my art school. I think the fine arts faculty didn't like the design faculty. There was like a time when you are like younger and you assume that like when adults are working together at a company or on a team or whatever, you assume that the adults have like a good, like they figure this stuff out, you know? You're like there's no way that a bunch of adults would be like petty individuals and like dislike each other or have like superiority complexes or like inferiority complex or anything. Like there's no way that a bunch of adults would have problems, right? You just like assume better of them. And then you realize that the real world is often disappointing. So maybe she'd find it funny. I don't know. Creative media and game technology degree. Nice to meet you. Design degree. Creative media and game technology. That sounds pretty impressive. Did not thought about it, but yeah, technically not an artist as well. Yeah, don't let anyone know. That's why when I'm signing like meme email messages, I'll write like E Blair, and then I'll write B Des after, because you can write your formal bachelor's degree title, whatever, after your name. For some reason, in some circle, I don't know who would do that, unironically. So I technically have a B Des. That's better than the BFA. The BFA that's the worst. You never want to have a BFA. BFA is you are. Hopefully you're good at getting grant money. The B Des, I don't know. Thank God I never went to like a big university or whatever. Unironically can say self-talk, considering most of my teachers were at each other's throats on grading, and if they did give you advice ever, it was Google it or something of the sort. Yeah, I definitely felt some of that. My instructors were really good traditional artists, like traditional media artists, but not many of them were digital. So they could teach you how to paint in oils or like watercolor or gouache, and they accepted. There weren't really any of them that were like oh, you shouldn't be doing digital art. Like, they all understood the way the world was changing, and that digital art was the way that production companies did their art. And so none of them were against it, but the problem is that a lot of them just didn't know. And so they talk about like fundamentals, but if you needed technical help, you were like, hey, do you know how to do this in Photoshop? They're like, I can teach you how to do it with a paintbrush. And you're like, God damn it. Yeah, it's trade-offs, I guess. So his body needs to be a lot longer. Because there basically needs to be a secondary set of pectoral muscles. Like, kind of slid under the... Because I think the anatomy that I decided on was something along the lines of... needing, like, a secondary... a secondary lesser pectoral to like fit another. The problem is how you is when you have like your when you have a secondary pectoral, where does your shoulder go underneath? You have to have that secondary set. It would kind of look weird anatomically. You have to kind of like tuck into the underarm. Then you'd have to have sort of like a... that's really weird. I imagine they wouldn't be quite as like big or buff, the secondary arms. But either way, no matter how you figure it out, they need to have longer torsos, I think, to make it work. So, yeah, not that BFA. Ever heard of Creative Business? No, that was a confusing program. Creative Business? I don't think so. There was like a multimedia degree that you could get at my school, but it was kind of a bullshit degree. I say that like it was basically if you couldn't get into the program that I was in, you went into that program. So there weren't really any great artists that came out from it, except for one friend of mine that went through that program track because it was less stressful, and he's an insane artist. He's like a big artist at a video game company now. So I guess the program wasn't complete bullshit. How'd you build a jacket for this? I'm not self-taught. I went to Parsons on full ride. I just like to hang out in self-taught streams to see what it's like to be among the people. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I forgot, Guapo. My bad. Of the Arts Center grads, I forgot you were of the most accomplished. You like when a big art streamer goes into a little art streamer stream just to tell them how to do it right? I get that. That's actually one of the reasons why I don't browse Twitch a lot on my main account. Why I have a super secret, like, watching account that I watch streams on. That no one would ever guess the name of. And it's not TDC and it's not Project Evangeline. It's actually secret. Where I watch people stream and whatnot, because if I'm browsing Twitch, sometimes I don't like browsing Twitch with the name Evan Blur Art. Because some people think that it's like a cringy attempt to get people to notice me that I'm a streamer. Which, like, small streamers do that all the time. So I try and avoid it. If you have like if you have a name that implies you're a streamer, you got to be careful, man. Sometimes people are wary of that. They'll see you in your chat and they'll be like, "Uh-oh, this Humegalol wants me to notice them." Fuck. And you get treated different. Would the second arms be the heavy duty ones? I don't know, actually. That's a good point. Because they'd have more connection to the core, right? Remember you talking about studying muscle anatomy before? Did you ever study bodybuilders like Schwarzenegger? Yeah, actually. I mean, that's like, if you're trying to study idealized form, studying athletes and bodybuilders are... Like, if you want an example of what perfect heroic anatomy looks like, I'll show you. I'll show you peak heroic proportional anatomy. There he is. There's my man LeBron. LeBron is the example of how heroic male proportions look, right? Because he's got that extra elongated figure. He's extra tall, so everything is proportionally like kind of smaller to his head, and he's built. He's built, man. And so studying athletes and bodybuilders is actually good. Studying bodybuilders is really good for understanding how muscle groups work, because there are things on LeBron or athletes that you don't see, but like on a dude like Arnold, you know, you see certain muscle groups that don't really show up on athletes because they're non-functional muscle groups. They look great, but they're not really functional muscle groups. So if you study like a UFC fighter or an athlete of some kind, a football player, basketball player, they're going to have functional anatomy. Whereas like Arnold had like aesthetic anatomy. So you have to like figure out where you want to take certain things from each kind of like reference of what like peak masculine anatomy looks like. And it's good to study. It's actually really good to study bodybuilders. I wouldn't study bodybuilders too much in sort of the current era, because once you get bodybuilders like, you know, Jay Cutler's a good example. When you get a guy like Jay Cutler or Ronnie Coleman or whoever else, trying to find something that doesn't have him in a fucking bikini. Like these dudes have non-functional anatomy to like an insane degree, right? And so if you're gonna like build a lot of your idealized heroic characters with this kind of like Starcraftian proportions or Warcraftian proportions, it's gonna be a little difficult, you know, because the problem is that they go past the point of aesthetic. I mean, depending on what you're into, they might not. They go past the point of functional anatomy so far that it's not believable. You can see a dude like Arnold, and you can believe that he has functional anatomy in a heroic sense. But you can look like a guy like Jay Cutler or Coleman or any of the like the newer era bodybuilders, and they go past the functional anatomy to a point where it actually takes the viewer out of the art a little bit. And so that's why there's a certain slenderness to the male physique. When I'm drawing like a masculine figure or whatever, there's a certain like length to it. There's certain proportions, certain functional anatomy, certain measurements that you make. That keeps it looking heroic. Without necessarily going past the point of, you know, like certain measurements that you can like, however you measure your figures out when you're drawing them, however you measure whether you do lots of large muscle groups or you measure by connections to each other, or you measure by, large shapes that you can sort of draw within a figure. But no matter how you do it, there's like a certain level of functional anatomy and non-functional anatomy that you can, draw on a figure. And I mean, it's different. It's actually, dude, so it is really kind of a challenge to draw heroic male and heroic female figures because they have a different idealization. And that's not necessarily just from a male perspective, but there is a idealization of people who prefer, men to be a lot bigger or a lot, more slender or whatever it is. However you want to idealize your characters. We're talking about traditional heroic, like Frank Frazetta style characters. The thing that we see the most in fantasy, trying to measure that on male figures is actually a lot easier than doing an idealized feminine figure, because male figures a lot of times are just like efficiency. It's just like efficient anatomy that you can study from like, bodybuilders and athletes and whoever else. But the problem is when you're trying to do idealized, female characters with heroic proportions, there's a whole lot of there's certain curvatures and things like that that wouldn't really exist in a lean body mass. Like in order to see like certain muscles on a character, you wouldn't be able to have like much of any body fat, right? But the problem is when you're drawing like female figures, there's a certain amount of curvature that requires you to have an unrealistic sort of like body fat percentage in certain areas, but not others, right? It's a little complicated. So I find like drawing dudes a lot easier because you're just basically studying anatomy every time. You're not opening up any interpretations, right? But it is good to study athletes and bodybuilders and stuff like that. I get to school. I want to be low-key learning coding next year. That's pretty cool. Also applied for a summer job, but their slots are full now. With coding or whatever. The jump scare to return to, what Jay Cutler? What kind of gym do you have inside those Terran barracks? I don't know, man. The whatever Tychus Finley's on, bro. He's doing something. Thor from God of War Ragnarok. Yeah, I think Chris Hemsworth is a good. That's a good example of it's anatomy that looks it's not so big that it doesn't look that it looks non-functional, right? But it is still idealized, like it is still non-functional anatomy in a lot of ways. You look at the difference between Chris Hemsworth and LeBron James, or Chris Hemsworth and Khabib or something like that, and you're gonna see different, but I think Chris Hemsworth is actually a pretty good example of that. Like he doesn't, it's idealized, but it's not to the point where it no longer looks functional. So that is a good example, actually. I want to study it all, but if I don't, I might F my grade up for the whole year. Venus, you've been in tight spots before with studying. This is not the first time, and you know what to do. You know what you must do, and you will do it. I believe in you. Remember the video game series, but he works well for this. Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about like real examples. Yeah. Okay. Fair. It really depends on how you want to, like, what kind of stories you want to tell, and what the anatomy of your characters you want to sort of like paint as a. Because you will, if you like sort of follow a singular trend of heroic, idealized anatomy, you will begin to sort of put yourself into not really a box, but just like oh, everybody in this world are Giga Chads or something. Like Michael Turner is a good example of a comic book artist. What was this series called? Fathom? Where all of his characters are basically buff-ass Giga Chads. Like, look at this art, man. Michael Turner is a great example of that, like, idealized stylization. But all of his characters have the same sort of idealized stylization. all his characters were fucking jacked, but also had like that traditional sort of comic books, you know, proportions or whatever. So they all kind of looked like bodybuilders, but I don't want to scroll down on this. I don't know why I'm nervous too. And so I guess it just kind of depends on what you find heroic and building in a mixture of things. But there is place for like there's a place for all sort of the idealizations. I think in good work, because you're gonna find characters that have, or people that find certain things attractive in characters or relatable or whatever. You're going to have your dudes that want to have their characters be so shredded that they can't even, you know, that they look like they're dehydrated with 0% body fat. And you're going to have your people that idealize maybe the female form as being more like curvy and less muscular. You're also going to have people that want more realistic muscular proportions on your female heroines, or you're going to have people like Michael Turner that want the best of both worlds, and all of their chicks are going to be jacked, but also somehow carrying enough extra weight in the exact right places to create curvatures. You know, that's fine. Whatever, dude. Important thing is to recognize that there's an audience for everything, and don't let anyone disparage you from doing what you like. Unless it's your VTuber friend that wants you to draw more booba, in which case, that's rough. That middle guy invented new muscles. Wait, which one? Lean Beef Patty's a cool female to draw for reference. She's a YouTuber, right? Or a TikToker or some shit. Wait, is she natty or she talked about that? I thought there was like some drama about some female fitness influencer recently claiming she was natty, but apparently she wasn't. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess. I'm not too hung up on the whole, like, is somebody natty or not. I guess they're saying they're natty. That's a problem, though. And so when you have to invent new anatomy, like for things like wings or forearms or whatever, it gets a little difficult. So by having a good understanding of how stuff really works, then you can understand what rules you can break without people thinking that it like looks weird, or what rules you need to like keep without it looking, or to avoid breaking kind of like immersion. Like forearms is difficult because any of sort of the pushing muscles for forearms, you can like put extra additional, you know, pecs and biceps and shit like that and delts. But any of the pulling muscles like lats and the back muscles, you need to have extras of as well. I don't know how that would look. Cancer booba on this one. I should have thought about that. Yeah, that's rough, man. You fucked up. You fucked up, bro. She's natty as far as I know. Just some protein powder she gets from a brand deal, but that's it. Nice. Sick. Good for her. The only like fitness influencer that I really follow is Chris Heria. I like his calisthenics. And also the big dude that says like on whatever day of the week we train arms, and then he proceeds to say something heinous that I don't want to repeat on stream, but I always kick W every single time. Those are the only two ones. Plus the hand crossbow is sick. So I don't know how the crossbow is going to work, because I'd imagine that everyone in this sort of like setting has kind of like loose magitech, but I feel like we have to do crossbow bolts to make it look reasonable or realistic or whatever. You know, why are you being such a piece of shit? Why must you crave so much attention from me? Why is me putting my foot on your chew not good enough for you? All right, I'll hold it for you. God, this fucking dog, man. This dog is actually just the neediest creature. Anatomy is a really tough thing to study. But I think it's fun, because I think that anatomy is like maybe one of the more academic things you can study as an artist. Anatomy and color theory, but the color theory intimidates people for some reason. I think it's because it's so mystical until you start picking it up. The reason I love color theory is because color theory to me is like learning a language. It's so mystical, and you don't even know how you could like achieve, I don't know, something at the same like results or whatever as people who are really good at color theory, and then you start to unlock the secrets and you understand the tricks and tools of the gods. But I love that about it, because it feels like such an accomplishment when you learn color theory. Anatomy is more of a satisfying progression, where as you learn anatomy, you basically like solve one area of anatomy, and then you solve another one, and you feel it impact your work. You feel yourself improve as an artist. I don't know how to facilitate that kind of training though. I feel like I want people to take it more seriously and do more like better anatomy studies, but I don't know how I can assist in that training, because a lot of people just don't give a shit, and it's exhausting to do and depressing and whatever else. To really like take anatomy very, very seriously. But I was thinking about doing some sort of like challenge in the summer or whatever. Like I've talked about doing the proper like study group thing, but I'm not sure if anyone would actually be interested in doing like a really dedicated, detailed, difficult fucking study group. Cause that shit's grueling, man. Like Patty and Zoe Unlimited. I don't know who Zoe Unlimited is. Trigger could be like the hidden blade. Trigger in Assassin's Creed. Close fist to shoot the bolt. If the string tense. It'd be more of a magic thing, Thorkin. So imagine that there's like sort of a magic loop or whatever around one of the fingers. And as you like sort of like cock your wrist in a certain way, because don't forget they have to be able to climb with their hands. And then the idea is that you need to have your hands free to be able to like shoot your weaponry or whatever. That's why a lot of stuff in Everflow is like wrist mounted. Like they have very efficient ways of carrying their weaponry on them, mounting it or whatever, you know, like the backpack ballista. Please, I do almost anything. I mean, it would be really tough though, because the expectations would be really high. You know, because like I'd kind of be interested to see if I gave you guys like an art school level, like college university level anatomy course project, who would actually have the fucking stones to do it. Because you guys put a lot of effort in, but man, don't take it lightly. That shit broke people. Academic study of art at like the university level makes people not want to be artists anymore. You really have to have an abundance of passion to get through art school, because it's got to be able to keep you going long after you hate it. That's how somebody described passion to me once, is that it was a resource bar that you had to constantly be doing things that add to your passion resource bar, because it's not even funny how fast training as an artist can sap you of your passion and ability and desire to be an artist. Test assignment, I could do that. It's kind of fun. The problem is I have to be very involved in it, you know, to see everybody do it as like a very serious project or whatever. You be in, Soja? All right. I know it's a little bit of interest, but the problem is I don't know where to start. Because you know where you start for anatomy is you start at the worst part. Bone structure. If you do an anatomy class in art school, one of the first assignments you'll have is take a piece of paper, draw a skeleton in perfect proportions like this. Draw your skeleton perfectly. And the problem is on my end, it would take a lot of work. This is why this is why I'm worried about it, because it would take a lot of work on my end, because like we would have the smallest bone out of place and our instructor would correct it for us, and they would be like, oh, you know, they would put a piece of tracing paper down over top of our piece and like tape it down, and they would like redraw the incorrect proportion of something, you know, and they'd be like, here, this bone is too long, it's not connecting properly up here, this connector, look, you just drew these like things together, but that's not how it connects, you're missing like this entire other piece that like sort of rolls around this bone or whatever, so go back and like, you know, redraw it so that it properly wraps around, and you know, you sort of like render it properly, and then you can, you know, you can understand how this joint moves in an arcing pattern around whatever. And it was just it was so much work on the instructor's level. And then so you draw your skeleton properly, and you get a perfect, flawless, properly proportioned skeleton, and then you begin to draw muscle groups. You draw a lot of the interior and under muscle groups, the stuff that like is hidden, and then you draw the stuff that goes over it. And then you draw so you had like 3-4 layers of this assignment, which is like a 6-week assignment, where you would draw a perfect anatomical form, and you'd start from the bone structure all the way up to the large muscle groups, to the specific muscle groups, then to the skin and flesh. And it's such an intense project, dude. There was 2 people that dropped out during this assignment in my class. 2 people that dropped out. One of them probably shouldn't have been there to begin with, because he wasn't really serious about it. But the other one that was just, I was kind of bummed, because I started making friends with her. She was like, you know, one night, as you do when you're at school, she was crying about you know, not being able to do the assignment properly, and constantly, it's like she was constantly being told she was doing everything wrong. She tried to refix it, it wasn't good enough. She tried to fix it, wasn't good enough. She just wasn't getting it. And she was like, this is not what I signed up for. I signed up to be an artist and create things that make people happy and draw stuff that's fun, whatever. I don't care about learning the specific, you know, way that 2 bones fit together. And I was like, I guess it's important to know, because, you know, then it helps us be better artists. And she was like, no, fuck this, I'm done. And she dropped out. She fucking dropped out over it. So like, I saw anatomy and color theory ruin students' like desire to be artists. And I don't know where to start on anatomy that wouldn't start from the beginning, from that point. And 1, I don't know if I'm good enough to be able to grade and correct everything for everyone. And 2, I definitely don't fucking have time. And so I'd have to figure out a way for people to be able to self-directedly grade and examine their own work, and I don't know how to do that. So that's why something like anatomy, I don't know how to do a proper like education for it, and you know, it'd be a lot of time. And one of my friends suggested, she was like, well, why don't you do a study group thing, and you could do it as like an apprenticeship thing, and then you could do it through Patreon or via whatever. And I was like, I don't have the time for that, man. I don't want to, even if it is like a paid thing, which I wouldn't want to do. I just like don't want to spend 7 hours of my week grading people's anatomy. That's like 7 hours of sketching or something that or concept work that's just gone, you know. But I understand that's the kind of thing that's like actual value for people, is learning that kind of stuff. So I don't know, man. I don't know the right way to do it. That shit's grueling. Try once a week a help / consultation or on Discord call. Yeah, the problem is if you don't know how, like sometimes you just don't know what you don't know why something is wrong until you have an instructor with a red pen and a piece of tracing paper draw over top of your shit and tell you what you're doing wrong and why you're doing it wrong. They're like, hey, you don't understand that this is what the inside of this bone is supposed to look like. The inside of this joint, this bone looks like this. So imagine the bone needs to wrap around the joint like this. And so from this perspective, it looks like this, and you're drawing it from this perspective when it's supposed to be like this. So what does it look like from the back side? And you're like, oh, okay, makes sense. You know, that's just the way you draw a bone, right? You know, you just draw a femur, and it's like you got a one nubby thing here, and another nubby thing here. It's like, great, okay, great, Evan, you've drawn a femur. Now draw the femur from another perspective, and you're like, you know, because you just don't know what the bone is supposed to look like on a 3-dimensional space. So when the femur is supposed to be rotated out and you're still drawing it like this, then it makes the joint that it's connected to look like trash or whatever. There's like nowhere to connect the labrum. There's nowhere to connect the, you know, to the pelvis or whatever. And then you're just fucked. Because you don't know what you don't know until the instructor literally draws it out and says, you don't understand this because you don't get how this works. You know? And so that's just a ton of work, and I don't know if I'm even good enough to do that for people. Give a lot of money for that type of dedicated feedback, and to be honest, there's a need to be some sort of contribution back to you for something so rigorous. Your expertise should not be free. That's the thing, is even if I wanted to do like a paid like apprenticeship class type thing, I just don't think that I want to spend 8 hours a week grading an anime. It's like, how do I help artists figure this shit out on their own? That's the thing that I always want to figure out, is how to like help artists be self-directed on this kind of stuff. And like, because I went to art school in a lot of ways, I learned a very specific way, and I don't know how an artist figures this shit out on their own. And I think a lot of artists don't. There are a ton of artists that you see on Twitter or whatever that are big artists with like 100,000 plus followers that clearly don't understand some fundamental about art. It's like, this person has never been part of an anatomy class, or this person has never taken color theory or whatever. This person does not understand perspective. And yet they get by because they're great artists in other respects. They can render. It's like why somebody, you know, the person that told me once that you just draw bodies realistically and then you change the faces for anime. So like, Evan, just draw a body realistically like you do, or like you realistically is like heavy air quotes, realistically, and then you put an anime head on it. And it's like, you have no idea what you're talking about. The anime bodies are not realistic. You're like, what do you mean? They look so realistic. And it's like, they're well rendered. They're well rendered, so they pass a certain realism test in your brain, but there are still conscious design things done to the physical form of an anime character that is not realistic, even the slightest. But again, it's rendered really well. So there's tons of artists out there that know that they learn how to render really well, but they've never learned this kind of shit. And a lot of them are self-taught. And so I don't know how you're supposed to go about it as an artist that is trying to be more self-directed without just going to art school. And then if you're going to go to art school anyway, then what do you need me to teach you this shit for? You know, because I'm not going to do as good of a job as your paid instructor who knows how to do this stuff. And so then at what point, then why do I? So it's like, how do I teach a very difficult skill to somebody that's not? I don't want to make it sound like it's a judgment, but somebody who's not serious enough to go to art school, right? Like, how do you teach a serious, difficult skill to somebody who's a hobbyist who wants to spend 10 hours a week drawing? You know,
is she? Blair art is up there.
I heard her in the hallway. I think Ella, but no, I hear her. She might be chewing on the wall. I don't know. I hear her collar ringing in the hallway. You might want to go check on her. So, you give the study or task, then do it your version with your thought process and make it that available. See, that's like, I think that's the best way of doing it, is if we all do a study together and I can show you the way that I will do the study from a self-directed standpoint. And you can try and like maybe parse out how to do that yourself, you know? Like, I don't know, maybe that is the best way to do it. I mean, fair, don't do them. There are so many great free art resources out there. Major institutions have open courses online for free. There's YouTube, etc. Yeah, which is why I think that like as far as anatomy goes, I think that the Bourbon books and like modern day James and lots of artists and shit. What's up, Bella? Huh? I don't know. Ooh. Okay. She good? Okay. All right. Una being a monkey. So I don't know, man. Maybe through Patreon, maybe through another means, takes away from some other time commitment. Part of the problem, though, is I don't want it to be paid. I want to figure out a way to design a resource that builds in value to somebody just being here. I don't want to make it like, oh, yeah, I can teach you how to do anatomy. Sure. You know, we can apprentice for whatever. It costs this much of my time per week, so it's going to cost you this much. And you're like, cool, I'll pay for it. The problem is that's only useful to one person, and then it's sort of pay gated or whatever. And that's not the kind of the point of what I want to spend. What little I can do for art instruction, I don't want it to be paywalled, basically. Because I feel like if you're paying for art instruction, there are better resources than me. So it's like, well, why would somebody ask me for help? And the way I rationalize it in my brain is you're not asking me for help because I'm the best artist you know. You're asking me for help because I'm available, accessible, and free. And so what can I do to give somebody the most value possible that can't pay, can't talk to artists, or that they want to that they would also learn from, or, you know, whatever. And so I don't know how to design tutorials. Like I really do think that the YouTube tutorials that are out there are sort of the best format. I just don't know if there's much that I can add to it, you know? It's not scalable as the idea grows. And that's also the problem, is that, you know, sure, I could take someone under my wing and teach them what I know, and then they could become a mediocre artist like me, you know, and disappoint their parents' expectations just like me. But I've only ruined one person's art career at that point in time, Ashley. I haven't ruined multiple people's art careers. Right? Is a problem, eh? Go to pay what you think is fair type model, help people out and they donate for appreciation. I mean, it's kind of the model as it exists right now. That's kind of the way my entire stream works as well. You know? Like, if somebody wants to, like, cheer 10,000 bits, I mean, you see, like, Knight cheered 20,000 bits this month. You know? Knight is one of the single biggest contributors to me being able to stream this month. You know? And that's, like, that means something to me. But it's also not... It doesn't work for a lot of people. And so, but if I'm going to dedicate my time directly to it, then I'd rather it be something that one person can say, like, this has value, so they can contribute to it, great, and then everyone gets that resource. Which is sort of the way Patreon works. My Patreon is not focused on an instructional level. So whatever I do, I'd want to be just like, when I say the term building value into the existing content, that's what I mean. Is like somebody being here and just watching my stream is like them supporting me in a great way. So how do I build value into that watch time? How do I make it so that if somebody has a lot of options of what they can do in a day, they can go watch Ross Straw's video, they can go watch, you know, Amaranth in a hot tub, they can watch Evan Blair, you know, meme his way to a new character. It's like, well, how do I build some value into that on an art instructional level as well? And that's what I can't really decipher yet. People know what they're doing and want to teach or teach or hear you look up more often than... Maybe you get people who know what they're doing and want to teach or you hear look up more often than not. You mean like have a resource of like, hey guys, this is like a great anatomy tutorial, this is a great whatever tutorial? Because I was thinking that was that was originally what I was going to do like a couple months ago, but then people got weird about it for some reason. It was like, oh, this guy doesn't teach you how to draw like hot anime booba. And I was like, wait, we're talking fundamentals. Kill 3 people and each of them helps their 3 friends and so on. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm already sold on the pyramid scheme of scribbles and math rocks. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Hey, listen, Steel, you got in. You got in. All right? Because in May, Papega's going up in price, like substantially. Because Ella's dice, man, they cost a lot now. So listen, dude, you got fucking in, and hey, listen, cheers. That's what you get for Papegging for an entire year, all right? That's fucking locked in price, math rock supremacy, all right? You got that shit locked down, and I'm you know, I'm here for it, bro. But I do appreciate the support. I think I give feedback in stream, and very small snippets is good for pushing people in the this is good, work on this direction, because 1 to 2 minutes is scalable within reason. And homework is on their time, not yours, but benefits them, and they get your feedback. Yeah, Ashley, do you think people would still do homework if I gave technical assignments? Because the homework right now is all supposed to be fun design stuff. It's not technical stuff at all. Do you think people would still be interested if homework was technical shit? If I was like, guys, we're gonna study arm anatomy, so you're all gonna draw like an extended and flexed human arm, and we're gonna study, and I want you to have all these muscle groups in it and whatever, and I want you to show the, you know, like, I wonder if people would still do that. Also explain your process a bit more when you go into why behind I'm drawing this way, like narrating your combo strategies in Yu-Gi-Oh. I always thought that was boring, but no, you're right, dude, that would work. I'll make a special shelf for all my math rocks. I either mentioned the Gate Chonk since it's the biggest. I think it's 55 millimeters. I'm not sure. Booba comes way later. First we start with bone. Exactly. And that is the project. Like, you do a male and female anatomy. You do, okay, like it's brutal. Because you do skeleton, male, front, back, skeleton, female, front, back, right? And because the male and female skeletons do look different, right? An example of male and female bone structure differences is the rib cage. Rib cage on men and women look vastly different, right? So you have to do the front, back, you know, of both, and then as you add on muscles, it's like, hey, the way that men build muscle here is this thing becomes more pronounced, and women don't get this thing as pronounced. And you're like, cool. But then you go to the flesh layer, and it's like, you know, women tend to collect more, you know, unless you're drawing fully shredded individuals, which you don't on the flesh layer. On the flesh layer, you aim for about 15% body fat. It's like your women will collect more of their body fat here. Your men will collect more of their body fat here. And so like the front and back of the two like studies. So think about that. You're drawing like one layer of bone, 2 layer of muscles, and 1 layer of skin. So that's 4, 8, you know, 12, 16. Like, this is a big fucking assignment, man, to do this shit. I would not assign that to people lightly. But you do that once, and then I promise you'll be better at anatomy. Like promise you'll be better at anatomy. You want to be technical? Okay. Wild idea for a homebrew spell called Mother's Kiss, which causes your enemies to see you as their mother within a radius. That'd be weird to RP as a DM, but I like it. Got a PDF bridging book from Cat. That's all I got. I think you'll be able to find them, you know. You say you want people to take the learning seriously. Assigning technical homework is a way to test it. That's true. That's true. You make a good point, dude. Work on Math Rock case, probably 12 3x3 block areas with clear containers for a year of Pepega. That's, dude. Because sometimes Ella does sets of D6s as well. Like 2 sets of D6s. I think you can mix both technical design tasks, maybe alternating depending on what seems to be the need or even just what you want to think about that week. The whole point of the study group was that it was me doing only technical stuff. I'm like, hey, this is what I'm working on this week, guys, and you can follow along with this assignment too if you want to. But that does seem like a bit of an investment for people. And for me as well, so. I draw bees when I get tired. All right, good. Put prestige in it if you want to be part of the Evan Platinum Art Club. You have to do 2 extra credit per month. Casual Art Club is available to everyone, and I'll grade everyone's work on either way. But if you want the technical feedback, you have to do the technical assignments for me to give you feedback on. You know what, actually? That's genius. Because then if somebody asks for technical feedback, I can say to them, like, there's a place that you can get technical feedback. And it's through these assignments. And those assignments, being somewhat more technically minded, act as kind of a gate. Where if somebody isn't... Because, like, look, artists, me included, and people in general, let's talk about artists, will give attention and their time to people who they think it will matter for. Right? If you go to an artist and you're like, hey man, I just want to learn how to be a good artist. Can you like hop on a Discord call for me for like 3 hours and whatever? You go to talk to big artists and you're like, you try that shit, they're gonna be like, sorry man, I'm busy. But if you go to a big artist, so this is how, you know how I got on Discord, well, Ventrilo calls with big famous artists? I went and I did studies of their work. So like Rob Alexander or Jason Chan or whoever, I did studies of their work, and I did studies of their work with their style, and I did actual studies of their work where I tried to replicate their work and try to go through the process and stuff. And I'm like, hey, I'm a big fan of your work, and I really want to learn to paint like you or to draw like you, and I've been doing studies of your work. So here's like an investment of like 15 to 20 hours of my time studying you and your work. Would you be willing to have a chat with me about how I can better improve and learn to you know, paint like you do. And every time I did that, I got like an, oh shit, you're serious sort of response from them. And so the problem is, I don't necessarily want to spend, and this might make me sound like a bit of an asshole. I don't want to spend 20 minutes helping somebody get better at anatomy if they're not fucking serious about it. So like if I put it as sort of a barrier to entry, like, look, man, if you're willing to do this study and you actually put your fucking effort into it, like, yeah, I'll of course help you. And then I can, like, you know, then it's not just like open season of like, oh shit, man, you want to like submit work that you already had or this or that just to try and get like free feedback from an artist that is mediocre. That's cool. But that's a great, man, Ashley, that's, God, you're fucking smart. Junk book can fit as well. There's one to be received. It's part of my no dice left behind policy. Okay, fine. All right, I get it. All right. Specialized cubbies for steel. Like the old days event. Yeah. I think grading one personal technical art assignment on screen will also help with that. Imagining one person gets the I would work on the specific arm here will then leave other people like, oh, I want to be told how to improve too if they want that. That's interesting, Ashley. That's very interesting. It's not being an asshole. It's you not wasting your time on somebody who isn't going to be invested. The reason I say it feels like me being an asshole is because I'm implying that I know that I can tell you whether or not you're invested as an artist. But I can't tell you if you're invested as an artist. Only you know if you're invested. But it's like, from my perspective, if you're not willing to invest in this technical skill, then I'm not going to help you improve. Because what? Yeah, it just feels like an asshole-ish thing to say, you know, Steel. I don't know why. It just feels bad. It feels icky. It feels like exclusionary, you know. I don't know why that bothers me. For music stuff, Guapo suggested for each topic, pairing a technical assignment with a freeform composition. Seems okay to give feedback only if the technical portion has been done. That's a good idea, actually. Get the attention of the big industry people. I should do studies of their work, post them, DM them, and then ask them stuff. So take an artist you want to learn from, Venus. Like, let's just say you want to learn how to paint like Ross draws. Go to YouTube, follow like 2 of his tutorials fully, and then do studies of his work, paint a couple of pieces in his style, and then send him a message. An email with those attached, or a DM on a DM platform that actually read with those attached, and you say, hey, my name's whatever. I'm very serious about going to the industry as an artist. I really want to learn from artists that I respect, and I find your work to be amazing, and I really want to learn how to paint like you. So I've been doing studies of your work and trying to replicate your style, but I'm missing a couple of things, a couple of fundamentals, or a couple of whatever on how you do this part of your work. So I was wondering if you wouldn't mind if you had some time, would you look over my work and give me some feedback on how I can like change my process or whatever to make my work look more like yours, or to use the same process that you use to achieve your result, right? Or whatever. How you want to read it. Be really respectful, really nice, maybe a little bit flattering, and then most importantly, show that you're serious about their instruction. Don't make it seem like, hey man, I'm just going to send a message to 50 artists. Whoever replies, great. Whoever doesn't, whatever. Pick and choose your mentors and organize your work that you submit to them specifically for them, and then you'll probably have like a 90% higher chance of getting them to respond to you than you would if you just sent your work off into the oblivion with a general message of, hey, I love your work. Can you teach me how to paint? You know? I think by asking your opinion, they've immediately made you an authority in the conversation, even if you're not. Like, somebody at 5 years asked me how to grow as a streamer. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. The problem I have with that, Ashley, is that without, oh God, okay, how do I word this? I'm going to word this poorly. I need you guys just to assume that I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I think that sometimes when somebody thinks that I am like a grand authority on art, I think to myself, you don't realize how, like, you don't realize how far below like good artists I am. If that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe that Fuck, no, because it sounds insulting to them. Fuck, I don't know. I'm just gonna stop talking before I sound like I'm insulting people who have ever asked for my opinion on art, because that's all I'm trying to do. It's like if somebody puts that time and investment into asking me for help, I would question why you didn't put that time and investment into asking a better artist that I would ask for help. Does that make sense? It's literal Bleach meme. You literally can't detect my power level because the gap is so big. Yeah, doesn't sound insulting. I think people ask you for feedback because they're more comfortable with you. It's not just the skill, right? Which is why I said like accessibility is like one of the biggest things about like, yeah, you can't talk to a better artist, but you can talk to me. But the thing is, if you're going to go to the point where you would earn the like specific attention, the detailed multiple hours of time spent instruction, whatever, mentorship-ish relationship with an artist, you would be better suited to taking that time for a better artist, if you know what I mean. Unless you want to learn how to do sketches. Like, I can teach certain things, probably. But if it's about just generally being a better artist and a painter, it's like, I don't know, man. I question why you wouldn't have tried to learn from somebody better, you know? I don't know. So it's like that really does create the question of then how do you create a resource that allows for people who want the accessibility of you as an artist to then learn. And that is what I don't know. That's why I think maybe YouTube videos are the best choice, but I don't know, man. YouTube videos are rough. They're rough to make, dude, especially tutorials. Rest of your because a lot of my trouble is line art and metals, which is something you excel at. And your way of drawing line art is something I personally want to strive for in terms of quality and shading. Damn, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. That's some serious shit right there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just want people to be able to... If they take art seriously, I want people to have resources for them that aren't locked behind expensive degrees. You know, I do feel a little more like I have a bit of a moral standpoint on this. Heavily influenced by one of my instructors in school, where he said that if we as artists stop trying to teach the next generation how to be artists, if we lock it behind like prestigious noble walls and shit like that, and into expensive schools, then we lose our lineage. So like he was this like multi-millionaire giga chad that like, you know, he was a graphic designer and he like worked for big like multi-million-dollar projects, and he like you know owned like a furniture design company and like owned like a whatever, just like he was basically a giga chad. He was his income was 7 figures. Easy. And he still taught a class every year at my school or whatever. And he'd like drive his fucking Porsche and shit like that and just like roll up to the parking lot like a bro. And we asked him one day, we're like, bro, why do you do this? Like, you don't need to teach, whatever. And he was like, because somebody taught me how. And all of you guys have to teach as well. We were like, what? He's like, yep. If you're making bank on your art skills, you still have to go teach people. And we're like, what do you mean, man? Why would you want to do that if you're making? He's like, because if we stop teaching people, if we lock art instruction behind walls of nobility or money or whatever, then we lose our lineage as artists. If from the Academy de Beaux to the, you know, the Italian Renaissance, the Dutch masters, we lose our lineage because the painting masters would take apprentices that were serious. They wouldn't just take the nobility. I mean, if you were a nobleman, you could pay some master to like go learn. You know, you send your idiot son there and he goes and doesn't learn anything for however many years. But they would let people in based on merit and commitment as opposed to like financial, because nobody in the art scene really does art for the money. And so why would we limit instruction in art by money? And that's not to say that people who charge a lot or who have skill or who have schools or whatever are wrong, but it just means that you need to make yourself accessible as an artist. And so I really like the idea of like, okay, why would somebody ask me for help? Well, it's because you're clearly not in art school or whatever, or you're like not there yet. So what can I do to try and make that a good resource, you know? These are all good ideas. I appreciate the feedback, though. Are you creating community and having people want to participate in that? I think you're right. I think maybe I will try some technical stuff in the next couple of months and see what people do. I asked you feedback because I inspired by your story of going back to art after stopping. I believe in your ability. Thanks, man. Trust you'll not coddle me if I ask. Yeah, true. I might be a bit of an asshole sometimes. Communication-wise, you're more accessible, and I like that you're doing that. That's why I asked Ross Draw's example. Never been answered. He's never answered DM. That's rough. That's rough. I mean, yeah, like there are ways to get hit to earn, but also Ross has a school, so Ross might be a bad example because Ross has a teaching platform that you can go through. Versus, I don't know, Lucas Graciano or whatever. So, I don't know, man. All right. Puffy jacket looking good. We're getting there, man. We are getting there. I think that's all for today, actually. I think I got some shit to do, man. I got some shit to do. I got important things to go. I got an Ashio Heart stream to get ready for. You know, I got to get my snackies and my, I don't know, my Ashio Heart limited edition plushie or whatever from the Ashio Heart limited merch drop. I gotta prep for my character design stream with Fishy later. I gotta do Patreon, so I gotta do so many Pegas for Steel. Holy shit. So I think that's it for today. Thanks for chilling, guys. Thanks for all the ideas for art instruction, because I really want to figure out how to do this, and I appreciate your feedback because it helps guide me towards where I should be going in investing my time. So I appreciate the feedback on this and many other things. I don't know, man. I don't know. Go do something fun, bro. What are you doing here? It's like 2 p.m. Go do some work. What do you mean? Get off Twitch, bro. Go home, man. Come on. All right. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. I appreciate it. I think your artist has something they can do that others can't do the same way. Especially for whatever. I was good at designing characters enough ask them. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting, Soja. You take nap, I'm sleepy? Okay, fine. All right. Go have a nap then. That makes sense though. So, yeah. I don't know. I can just start doing outros where I just hard cut. I did that last week. I liked it. I do an after credits scene where I just stare at my computer. I suppose you'll never know. Farewell, our friends.